Yo, what's up, everybody?
Hey,
Happy
everybody.
Monday. Happy Labor Day to all of the U.S. people out there. Hope everybody's doing well.
For reals.
A brand new week. Brand new time to Greg. How are you, Kat?
A
Oh,
brand new
sorry.
time to Greg. Oh, aren't you so nice?
That's my greeting.
Hmm. Um, I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I am good. If anybody's been in Discord, I was looking at the list of things that we have done in between last Thursday and now, and it's a lot.
You've
There's
been very busy.
a lot of stuff to go over. Yeah, in my spare time, I just kind of went crazy on like things that weren't interesting enough for camera, but things that needed to be done.
Yeah, some really great things that you've done to set us up for success. So why don't you tell us what all you've been doing?
Okay. Well, last stream we did get the precise assembler, which is like our, multi-block assembler now that we can like. I think it does 32 parallel crafts, which is really good.
Nice.
If you come down below, this was the tedious thing that I had to do, which was basically you've got little signs up here that denote which circuit
Oh,
it's for, and so I've got a subnet for each circuit. And all the recipes. And most of these, or at least all the ones down here, have dual interfaces, so they have a fluid hatch. To get it, my brain already hurts. Yeah, my brain hurt a little bit too when I was making this, but it works. Basically, each controller denotes like a different circuit input. So you got
I
all the
really
circuit.
like this.
So you got all the circuit 0 stuff here, you got all the circuit 1 stuff here. And the nice thing about the system is it provides for a ton of expandability. Because I could put like 4 more interfaces on circuit 0. I could put like 5 more, 6 more on circuit 1 if I wanted to, etc. And actually, we'll be adding a new circuit to this today. So for anybody who wants to know how this thing works, I'll kind of go through it when I'm adding a new circuit. But yeah, I had to bring all the recipes over here, organize them all, all that. So that was definitely an off-camera activity.
Yeah, that seems like a lot of work.
It definitely was. We also got our mega vacuum freezer. Last episode. Whoa. And this thing runs great. I've got 16 amps of LuV going to it right now, so it definitely keeps up with everything our EBF is doing.
I see you got something else planned for over here.
Oh yeah, I mean, mega blast furnace in the nearish future, We'll get there. Oh, also, so I've started using the brand new advanced stocking input buses. Well, they're not brand new. They've been in the game for a while. They used to just be normal stocking input buses, but now you have to get the advanced. And what that basically allows you to do, if you, for anybody who doesn't know, if you right-click it, this isn't available till LuV. You can click this little toggle here, and it'll automatically pull anything it can from its own ME storage. So that's why I've got a subnet here, and then a storage bus with a dictionary filter ingot hot, so that all the hot ingots go into this little ME chest here with the 64K storage cell, and then they just automatically go into the mega vacuum freezer. It's very nice.
That is really cool, babe.
And so piggybacking off of that, oh, by the way, we're running 64X, or not 64X, don't die. We're running 16X superconductor LuV wire underneath autocrafting now, because this is by far like what takes the most power. So all these automation machines. This will handle up to 256 amps of LuV, which is a lot. Well, it sounds like a lot right now. I'm sure it'll seem like nothing a little bit later, but so we got that going. I had to use 4 different LuV dynamo hatches just to get the whole potential out of it.
Oh, wow.
That's what's going on there. But speaking of that stocking input bus, that advanced stocking input bus, well, I guess it's also being used here. So this is the Vulcanus. So same idea is stuff goes into a separate subnet, goes into the ME chest, and then from the ME chest, through the purple cable, goes into that advanced stocking input bus. Yeah, same concept.
You've been all about these kind of systems this weekend.
Well, I mean, depending on which thing you're trying to automate, that is a really, really good system. It works really, really well. Also got a quad mixer, finally. Because I was like
Where
running
you
out of
are.
hatches on the other one. Oh, I'm just right up above. With the machines. You're still getting used to that staff of traveling, aren't you? Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh, no.
I keep thinking I'm hitting in the right spot and then it doesn't go.
Hello.
So I'm like, okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome. Yes. Quad mixer. I know I'm coming right back down, but got all the hatches that we need. We could put a lot above ground as well, but got all the circuits, and I think there are a couple extra down here. But this is very simple. This is just straight ME interfaces. Any liquid crafts that happen in the mixer, so far I've only required these 4 liquids: water, molten glowstone, molten redstone, and oxygen. So I'm still just doing things that way. If there happens to be a time where we need to do like a dual interface situation, we can do that. Also, I'm getting eggs in my inventory now because I have achieved above 20 warp. So I feel your pain slightly.
My pain will only get worse after today's episode.
Yeah, Kat has some big warp plans today.
Oh yeah.
I'm a little concerned. I think you'll be okay. We also did get we also got our alloy blast smelter here, also a quad.
Nice.
And we're parallelizing a couple of the operations. So I've got P2P ME interface tunnels here for circuit 8, circuit 5, and circuit 4. And then circuit 6 just goes in the middle. Is available to all 4 of them because we were waiting on, I think it was last stream, we were waiting on, or no, it was my little solo stream I did on Saturday. We were waiting on like molten arcanite and like Xeron 100 and this stuff. Like the ABS was a huge bottleneck. But we took care of that. I mean, it's still going to be kind of slow. Honestly, we should probably make multiple quads, but this works for now. So I feel like we've gotten rid of the biggest bottlenecks that were in our auto crafting, and we'll kind of shift more things here over time. That's kind of the idea behind this place.
A chicken.
Yeah. Oh, did I make one?
Yes.
Wow, I can't believe it. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, he disappeared. Oh.
You just killed him.
Sad day. I don't know what you're talking about.
His experience stuff is on the ground.
Oh. I've been caught. By the way, my big plans today, I've still got stuff to go over what we did last time, but basically, my plans today are, see these little areas, LV, MV, HV, EV, etc. We're going to put circuit assembly lines here. That is the goal. We need up to 10 of them. We've got 10 different types of circuits that we want to do. So there'll be some over here. There'll be even more over here. I don't know how many I'm going to be able to make today, but I'm going to try. Try to get as much as we can.
All right.
I come over to ore processing. And so we were talking about the stocking input bus thing before, but we've done the exact same thing here, where like in the middle of this sifter, for example, is, or actually not in the middle of the sifter, on the sides here, where the brown is, advanced stocking input bus. And so what happens is, if you come back above ground, we've got all of these different ME drive spots now. So basically, the ores, it's like, okay, if something needs to be sifted, it goes into brown network over here, and it goes into this drive under brown network. And then, once it gets to the drive, then it knows to go to the sifter automatically. So, and the nice thing about this is like it unclogs systems and allows stuff to kind of queue up as needed, and it also just kind of like processes through the system a little bit faster, in my opinion. So we did have a really bit. I opened the centrifuge, the orange one, and there was a lot of dust and stuff over here, and I thought, uh-oh. So I went ahead and made another quad. So we got that going. Yeah, ore processing is working beautifully. I
Yeah,
really love the
you
system. Sorry, go ahead.
you never set something up like this before. It's
No,
really nice.
no. I love having the space to be able to just make more quads if I want to without, having to waste a bunch of energy in the process. So it's very, very good. Man, what else? That was honestly a lot of what happened. I made tier 5 rocket fuel because we are going to be getting that tier 5 rocket soon.
You did do stuff over at Biva.
Oh, I did. Let's go back to the pagoda real quick.
Okay.
One other thing that I did is down here in autocrafting, the old autocrafting area, I made the arc furnace. So the trick behind this thing is pain in the butt. This is what I was waiting on all that stuff from the ABS for, like the molten arcanite, the Xeron 100, all that garbage. So if you look at this and you want to make like the tier 3 version, it says you need 114 casing. And each of these casing is really, really expensive. On the arcanite, that's a lot of thorium-232, which is very hard to get. So what you actually want to do is, if you look at the tooltip of the controller block, no matter what the size of this thing, it just says you need 10 casing. So if you actually look at the tooltip when hovering over most of these blocks, it's mostly input buses. And it works. Works great. The idea is you get more parallels the bigger this thing is. So there's really no reason not to make the max size, because you need to make the 10 casing regardless. And this thing is so much faster than our other arc furnace. Like, one of the big bottlenecks we had was making annealed copper ingots. And so if I request like 256 of these, and then we look at the controller block, oh, it's done.
Holy crap.
Just like that. Yeah, this thing is amazing. I mean, you don't need it for a lot of different things at this point, but the annealed copper is definitely an issue. So
Well, way to go, baby.
that was solved. By the way, speaking of that ABS, there was one other thing, and fluid storage. There's one other thing I had to do, which was we changed the way we used to fluid solidify into ingots automatically from the ABS, but now we're just saving the liquid. But we have to have a place for the excess liquid to go. And so this is the thing that I was putting off for a while. We now have multi-fluid storage cells. As you can see, they're filtered to all the different things that you can get from the ABS. And I really should have done it this way in the first place. Yeah, molten grisium and Deloy 140, which is a really important one for our assembly line. And yeah, a bunch of other stuff. So now any excess fluid just goes over here. And what that means is we can solidify directly into like the screw or the plate or the gear or whatever we need. And the processing time ends up being much, much faster. That was the main reason to do
nice.
it. Yeah. So. Anyway, sorry, I'm yapping.
No, you're fine.
There's a lot that happened. Yeah.
Did you want to go show off Biva?
Yeah, let's go to Biva. Yeah, sounds good. Because we were having a big problem at our B area, which was our combs were not processing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I was not online playing at all this weekend while he was. So he noticed it where I didn't. So I don't know how long it had been off before you noticed.
Yeah, there was some maintenance, and then like some of them were just off and inexplicably. Like I don't know what was going on there. But now I had to move the centrifuge, as you can see. Yeah, our old centrifuge was our quad centrifuge was over there. I moved it over here because I wanted more room to expand to make more quads. And so the way we were doing it before is we were using stocking input buses for each of these and filtering in those stocking input buses, which was really, really annoying because it meant like only one centrifuge could process a particular thing. And if that centrifuge was like caught up doing a bunch of other stuff, well, too bad. You're not getting your salt combs processed, which was kind of a major problem. So once again, advanced stocking input bus comes to save the day. So we've got a separate subnetwork, the blue. Main Viva network is yellow. And what we have is storage buses from yellow to interfaces on blue. And the storage buses, if you look at this left one mainly, this is where we are whitelisting all the combs. And we can have multiple of this set up. But yeah, anytime we want a comb processed by the centrifuge, we do this. And so whenever it comes from the alvearies, because this is a higher priority storage bus, it's like priority 10,000. The combs will go into the blue system, will go into these drives down here, and then immediately go up to where I've got the blue connected up here into the quad centrifuge.
Well, that is awesome.
And the nice thing about this is we can do the exact same thing with another quad, and we can just kind of run this in parallel as much as we want. That's why we've got like a second one here with the blues
Well, that gives
providing
us
the items.
tons of room to grow.
Exactly. Yeah, we can just kind of, expand this as much as we need to. And then ME output buses just bring the stuff back to yellow. All the goodies. It does mean we still have to go and whitelist each comb individually, but that gives us more control over what we're doing. And that way we don't like centrifuge a bunch of stuff in yellow network that we don't want centrifuged. Because it would just try to throw everything in there that it possibly could.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Which
Sorry,
is no
I'm
good.
seeing eggs all over this room and even a chicken.
I mean, I did spend some time in here. So that was probably my doing. Oh, and by the way, how are we powering this thing?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I went and yoinked a XL gas turbine from our power room because it really wasn't doing a whole lot for us over there at this point, but it gives us a nice 133,000 EU per tick for Bevo, which is more than enough for what we're doing over here at the moment.
Yeah.
And goes into the LSC and then out into the green cable, our LuV cable, and yeah. Same little deal here, by the way, where we turn the turbine on and off based on energy, sort of like a lower bound and a higher bound through a RS latch.
Okay. Well, we should be good on power over here for a while.
Yeah, because I don't think we're going to be like processing a ton of stuff that's going to require like a ton of additional power. Like all of these combs just require HV for the centrifuging, at least. Now, some of the stuff with like LCRs could require more, but we also might just process that stuff in the overworld, kind of like we have been with like, osmium, platinum, iridium, and stuff. But we have the option of doing it over here as well. I don't have anything set up special for the LSC, or not the LSCs, the LCRs at the moment. These are still just working the same way the centrifuge used to work, just because it's fine. It doesn't clog up for now, so. But eventually we'll probably want to do a similar system.
Set up like that.
Yeah.
I know, I agree. That'll be really nice having multiples of these going.
And there's a couple other things that I want to go over, but I've yapped way too long, Kat. What is your plan for today? What's going on? What's happening?
I am getting back into blood magic.
It's
so
about
I feel like
time.
I feel like I've spent like at least 2 weeks doing nothing but bees. So
Yeah,
I'm
you were getting a
gonna
little
shift
burned
gears a
out.
little bit. Yeah.
Understandably.
So I've taken a look, and I'll go ahead and pull it up on here.
At warp.
Yeah, right. 1 second.
Oh, she's getting onto her cats.
Yeah, so sorry.
Her cats have to eat their own food. They can't eat each other's food for dietary reasons. They're still getting used to it.
Yeah, it's been fun trying to train them on that. So whenever we seem busy, they try and like sneakily get the food.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing.
They do. They're so smart. All right. So I was taking a look at the blood magic stuff, and I'm really not that familiar with blood magic stuff. So I'm just, as you guys know, I'm also like in a completionist mode with all of the quest book. So I'm going to end up doing all of these, and I'm going to focus on the
Mhm.
sigils. But I don't really know how you use sigils, what they're used for just yet. I'll
I
figure
mean,
that
I
out.
wouldn't suck up all the warp for those unless you need to.
Well, I've got to learn them anyway because of me trying to complete the quest book.
Well, you told me that you wanted to do the Eldritch Epiphany today, right?
Well, so if I do Eldritch Epiphany, it's needed to to open up this quest for the tier 4 blood altar.
Yeah, which you
But
you have enough warp for the Eldritch Epiphany right now. You've got like
yeah,
60.
but I have to do all these other things before I can get
Oh,
this to
on the
open up
left
as
side
well.
there. I
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
So I still have things that I need to do with this. But I was thinking I'd just go ahead and knock out these 3 quests hopefully today.
Okay. I mean, I would say screw the sigils unless you actually need them, but that's your call.
I was saying screw these side things like the last time I was messing with blood magic, and I ended up needing these on the altar in order to get the flippin' magician's orb.
Right.
Remember how much of a pain it was to get this thing?
I definitely do. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yo, what's up, Shiny? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I was just going over a bunch of changes that have been made to the base. I've actually not even gone through the whole list yet. But Kat was going over her plans today. Looks like we're going back into blood magic.
Yes. Right? I'm just dipping my toe in. I'm going to work on sigils today. And who knows? I don't really know how to use them or what their use is right now. I'll figure that out. But I want to complete all this quest book anyway. I'll just do it as I go. Blood.
By the way, I hope you had a good stream. Some cool stuff going on in the assembly line room. I like it. You missed GTNH. Well, you could just fired it right up. Just come back. Just launch it. It's easy. You just click the button. Do the things.
I think Uyanje has just been so busy with school, and then he's been
no doubt.
Final Fantasy 14 in his free time. I think
FF14 takes precedence. Understandable. Blasphemy, but understandable.
Well, do you want to go show off some of the stuff that you were going to do while I start working on my Bombcraft research?
Yeah, sure. For anybody just joining, by the way, one of the things we're going over is we're finally using advanced stocking input buses, which we recently got access to. So we're able to do things like this, where we have, a separate subnet storage. So all of our combs are going into this before they go into all of these different quad centrifuges, which we can make, a ton more, obviously. Hey, what's up, Along? Speaking of magic, I'm confused on what wand to go for after the gold-banded Greatwood Scepter. Ooh. I think we went from the 75 V wand straight to the iron-capped Quartz Scepter. I believe that is what we did. So you need to make sure that you have the proper V discount gear to get from 84. See, the requirement for this is 84, but I think you can get that down to 75 with enough V discount gear. And then you're able to do this. And capacity 112 is like a huge upgrade, right? So I think that's what you should go for. Need Eureka and Savage done first extreme. Yeah, you've got quite a list of things to do. Bet you'd be able to make the research completer by now. It's funny that you mentioned that, Shani, because I was actually making preparations for that.
Yes.
Because I also want to do a ton of research. And honestly, like, the sooner we can get Icorium, the better. So that we can just keep making pure tears to just kind of negate the concept of warp overall. I do have... We've got one unbottled node here that's at like 2200. I did bring a bunch of these nodes here yesterday. They're at like 300. That's okay. They need a little more cooking time. But yeah, I want to use these nodes for that researcher, exactly. Yeah, research completer. This thing. I've never used this before. But I assume you can just throw the bottled nodes in the middle like this? Or do you have to use warded glass? Or I think somebody told me how to do this before, but I've already forgotten. Just because I haven't done it, you know, myself. The edges are glass. Okay. Warded glass, yeah. So you'd have to put like the node inside the warded glass, I guess. I guess that's how it's working. But that would be really good for us to be able to get that research for Icorium, because for anybody who does not know, if I look for, where is it? Icor. Yeah. 4 pages of this. Well, 3.5. Just a little casual research, no big deal. Enough research to make one go insane if they did it manually. So, yeah, I'd really like to get that multi-block. The center is hollow, and that is where the nodes can go. Oh, so the nodes go in the center, the hollow center. So you just need one node then in the hollow center. Am I understanding that correctly? I mean, obviously it's going to like drain it over time, I assume. Yo, Syndical, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Craft research is the most fun part. Yeah, one could say that. Yes. Yes, just one node. Okay, you can tier up and make it longer. Tier up and make it longer. I don't know what you mean by tier up, but that's good to know that for some reason I thought that you needed like a node in each warded glass, even though I don't know how that would work. So a node in the center. Okay, that's good to know. Can I leave it in the bottle? Do you know if I can just leave the node in the jar, or do I have to unjar it? Oh, try clicking the arrows in the... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, you could... So you have like a 2 hollow space in this one. And then 3, 4... Oh. Like an assembly line. Okay. Interesting. Gotcha. I guess we'll just start with the one. Or I don't know. And we'll see what happens. But that's probably something... Well, I've got non-Thaumcraft plans today. Maybe Kat will want to get into that. But either way, we are going to look into that very soon.
What, the Icorium?
Or just the research completer. So that we can just get a ton of research all at one time. Basically, consume all the research, use the pure tier, get rid of the warp, and hopefully get close to Icorium so we can make pure tiers ad infinitum.
Maybe I can add it to my ever-growing list.
Yeah, your never-ending list. Yes, quite. The top and bottom in the middle area is also hollow. Oh, I see that now. Oh, right. So I can make like a tier 2, which would hold 4 no, wait. Oh, so you could actually put 3 nodes in the tier 1. And then like 6 nodes in the tier 2, etc. You put node transducer in that empty space above the node. Gosh, I still have not used these things. I know we need to use these things when we start messing with SynTV. I keep saying it's going to be soonish, but you know. One of those things that gets just thrown to the wayside. Might finally get my benzene setup finished since my oil field is drying up from MV. Ooh, yeah. It's around that time that like looking for new oil gets kind of annoying. Unless you get the fluid drilling rig, but... Yeah, we are big benzene enjoyers over on this channel, so... Definitely recommend that one. Yeah, see, I have no idea how this works. I'm going to have to look at that. I'll stream. I think I have this pinned somewhere. Yeah, I do. Or no, it was the focal manipulator. Oh, man. So, there's a never-ending number of things in Thaumcraft to learn. It's crazy. Wouldn't bother with trying to save the nodes. The bees are so great. Make it. Yeah, exactly. That was my thought. Yeah. If a node dies, whatever. I think those 6 that I showed you earlier in front of the bee were just, I think I just got those from like Venus or somewhere random. And I didn't even use the advanced node jarring. I just did the normal node jarring because, you know, what's the point? But yeah, I really hope I can just keep them in the jar when I bring them over. I actually don't even know how to take them out of the jar. Do you, Kat? You've done it, actually, haven't you? Because you took this one out of the jar, I thought.
Don't you just break the jar?
No, if you break the jar, then it then you get the jar in the node itself. Inside it. Oh, the wand. Okay, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Well, I don't want to try it now, but yeah.
It's been a while since I did that, so I totally don't remember.
Oh, by the way, another thing that we did over the weekend, we got Naquata alloy coils, which I don't think are technically required, but, you know, anything to help with the amount of time some of the smelting takes is good. And these were very trivial to make at this point. Got that. Blood says set up 2 ICOs PA since not really an IV yet for LPF liquid still and 4 LGTs. Okay, well you got you've got a decent amount of stuff going on there. The LPF is so expensive initially. It's crazy. But it gets better. Let's see. Yeah, we got tier 5 rocket fuel. I did switch over to draconium turbines, which by the way, we are rocking these SC turbines, which again are running at a horribly inefficient state. These things can make up to 6 ZPM and we're only getting 1 ZPM out of them. But, you know, when one of these things is still just as good as an XL gas turbine, it's like, why would I not make these? We've got plenty of helium plasma to make all the supercritical steam that we need. And I am running them with draconium turbines instead, which looks like 33% less fuel rate required. So that was good. And actually, these last way longer than like HSSE or the Oriharicon that we were using before. So that was good. Oh, I did do something else. This was a suggestion directly from, I believe it was Greg T. Suggested this. Which was we did get, uh-oh, Cat's doing stuff.
Yep. You know, what's kind of weird, I can't hear any of my Minecraft noises.
Really? Because I can hear them. That's really weird. Angelica's doing some crazy things, by the way. Here.
Oh, wow.
But, yeah, it looks super weird. This happened earlier to me on the space station, which I'll get to in a second. But we are now pumping sulfuric acid from IO, which is a much better way to get it than the sulfuric acid recipe that we were doing before. Or not, was it the sulfur recipe? Yeah. An LCR. Where is that recipe? Yeah, here it is. Oxygen, water, sulfur dust. And we were kind of going through the sulfur dust like crazy. In fact, I think we were like over 1 million before. Now we were down to like 600,000. Now we're back up to 839, which is good. Also, we've got our sulfur bee combs processing again, which is always good. Yeah, you can hear them too. Yeah, I think we all hear them. It's just you, Kat, for some reason. I mean, I know it's not your TV volume because you can hear me. So
yeah, that's what's so weird.
Well, just rest easy knowing that we'll warn you about the creeper that starts hissing at you. So, plenty of time to spare, I'm sure.
I'll just die.
Okay. You'll just die. I'll just die, forehead. What are you using for item storage? Just drives. So we are mainly using, like, in main storage is 64Ks, but we do have a bunch of subnets for various items. So I wouldn't even say the majority of our items are even stored on mainnet. I do have super chests for anything that comes from IC2 farms. So as you can see, like, blaze powder, blaze rods, just to make sure that the output for the farms never gets clogged. We set all these to void overflow. Ton of iron and gold too. So really the 3 ME drives full of 64Ks probably would not be very good if we weren't running all these subnets. So like the plat line, for example, this has its own subnet with 64K drives as well, storing all of our palladium, platinum, all that stuff. Same thing for monazite, bastosite, all this stuff here. Same thing for ore processing. So all of our ore processing stuff is held here. And actually, I did upgrade these to 1024K storage cells. And they're doing pretty good. I think this one's full, yeah. That's working out pretty well. Now, we've got a couple of super chests down here for the big ticket items, but we'll probably add to that a little bit over time. But yeah, if you do it right with the ME storage cells, you can really get a lot of mileage out of them. Got our new fluid storage cells over here, by the way. Because I did finally switch. I was telling people this earlier before the raid. We were automatically solidifying from the ABS to ingot form, and then manipulating it from ingot form there. The problem is the recipes for some of those things, it's really not great at all. Like, I think Nitinol 60 was a really good example. If you want to take an ingot and like make it in plate form, like the recipe time is way too long, or like rod form. So we're taking everything from fluid form and solidifying it as one properly does, and then storing the excess here. So so one of the other things that I did, and I'd never done this before, I can remember the home location properly. I believe I did. Yeah. We made our first ever Galacticraft space station. I had never done this before because I'd never really felt a need to, like in any other pack that had Galacticraft. But here, we're able to make one of these planetary gas siphons. So this is a space station right above Jupiter. And there's actually a wiki page that talks about all the different gases that you can siphon from the different planets. But the Jupiter one is really, really good for hydrogen. So I actually went as far as putting this here. And by the way, you can like build this out if you want to. You just have to be sure to not die out in space, because you can kind of fall out really easily. Gravity works kind of weird here, as in there's practically no gravity. But I went as far as making a quantum link just so I could use ME output hatches on these things. And right now, let's see. Oh, it actually says no cached fluids. Interesting. I guess all of our hydrogen is still going to storage. Okay, that's fine. Any excess hydrogen will be able to be cached into these. I really want to make like at least 3 more of these, maybe even 5 more of these, because this is a really, really like energy efficient way to get it. This thing runs off of an EV gas turbine. I think it uses half an amp of EV per one of these. It's like 1,000 EU per tick to get, I believe it's 15,000. Wait, it says missing mining pipe. Excuse me? I had this problem before, and then it all of a sudden just started working again. It was complaining about the mining pipe before, and then it just all of a sudden started working. Yeah, no wonder we don't have any helium cached here. What is going on with this thing? You do need the program circuit 1 for it to know which gas, because you can get like oxygen, nitrogen, helium here as well, I think. But hydrogen is by far the best thing to get here. Let's do maintenance. Let's just start this thing over again. Missing mining pipe again. That is so weird. Anybody know about this planetary gas siphon? I'm very confused as to why this does not work. Missing mining pipe. I mean, the strange thing about this is it was working in this exact configuration previously. By the way, for anybody wondering, you know, it is the proper, like, it is formed correctly. That is super weird. Oh yeah, it's like it's not forming again. It's like it's not detecting the input bus properly. Okay, maybe now it is. No, still missing mining pipe.
That is so bizarre.
Really is. I can put more in there. Okay, you got 256 mining pipe. You should be good. Apparently not. What if I use a soft mallet? It definitely does not help. Let me try using the schematic here. So this is .1 can be input bus, which, I mean, it should be able to work there. So we could switch these out. I don't know what difference it would make. Does it need an input bus for it? Well, it does. So the reason you need an input bus for it is because it requires the mining pipe in order to function. It actually, depending on what you're trying to mine, it requires either 64 up to 256 mining pipe, depending on which tier of gas you're trying to mine. We're trying to do the tier 1, which should only require 1 stack of mining pipe. And because you need the circuit inside here, you can't really put them... Oh, wait a minute. Just had an idea. What if we put the circuit in the input bus instead? It works. Okay. Okay. So it needs this little space. I think this is the trick. Because I think this is the case with most multi-block miners, where it needs this space to be able to kind of put the mining pipe temporarily. And I think because this was filled with a program circuit, it didn't want to do it. Ta-da! Yeah, indeed. Sometimes rubber ducking on stream helps. Hey, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just need to kind of like think outside of yourself for a second. Think outside the box. Yeah. That is such a weird little mechanic. Yeah, being able to just use the circuit there instead on the input bus. Yeah. That's perfect. So yeah, we are getting 15,000 liters of hydrogen per second for half of an amp of EV. That is really, really good. So, as I said before, I think my intention is to like fill this platform with a bunch of these. We could do 4, 6, 8, however many we want. Now, this is very easily scalable. I mean, you're kind of running into some diminishing returns eventually, but yeah, this is fantastic. Yeah, we should be in good shape now. This will probably cash up with millions and millions of hydrogen, realistically. Maybe, probably billions at the end of the day. So, Very happy with this. This is very easy, by the way. In case anybody's wondering how you make the space station, it's literally just inside the Galacticraft map screen whenever you launch your rocket. And you just have to have certain items in your inventory. And then you, like, click the Create Space Station. Like, you click on Jupiter and then you click Create Space Station. It's very easy. And this quest here in Space Race, it's called Space Station. Tells you exactly what you need, depending on which tier of space station you're making. So for Jupiter, it's tier 3, and it tells you over here. Oh god, how much warp are you getting? Oh boy. Oh, Blood Moon too. Nice.
Yeah,
Delicious.
Oh, okay.
Space. Yes, space. In space. Does anybody remember what that's from? I can't remember.
Baseballs?
No, we had this conversation before. I went and looked up all kinds of Spaceballs clips, and it wasn't there. Unless I just overlooked something. Love Spaceballs, by the way, but
It has been a really long time since I've seen
Muppet Show, Pigs in Space. Oh my god. Oh wow. I think it's one of those things that like stuck in my brain for 20 years and I just never could remember. Thank you for restoring my sanity, Nova. I've been wondering where that was from for a while now.
Petey didn't even have a head. Harry, I took care of it.
All right. By the way, that page or that chapter in the Thaumonomicon that you were looking at looks very precarious in during a blood moon especially.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Looks like bad things are going to happen in that chapter.
I bet a lot of them are. There's a lot of warp in this chapter.
Oh my god, do we need to go ahead and like get the pure tier on hand?
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I should just like binge everything in the chapter. Like go ahead and do all the research for it. I don't know.
Do some Icorium research while you're at it.
I might as well.
Yeah. Just let me know if you get close to 200 warp. Then we will need an emergency pure tier. By the way, for anybody wondering, the pure tier, if I go to the Adept Thaumaturgy section, looks like we need to get Void Seeds to open up this quest, but I think we can do that easily. Actually,
I'm not quite sure how to get the Void Seeds. I was just looking at how to do Void Seeds.
I think it's a drop. Yeah, it's a drop from the Crimson Cleric.
And you've already fought some.
Yeah, I guess I just need to go find more? I don't know. It's a 10% drop.
Well,
Although probably what I should do is make a spawner for this guy.
Ooh, that is a really good idea.
Yeah. I'm back on my shadow metal grind for more turbines. Hey, that's a really good material. I went for Ori Harukan just because it was easy and got the job done, but for a longer term investment, yeah, Shadow Metal is probably pretty good. So this was one other thing that I did do on my little bonus stream last Saturday, is we got raw crystal chips going. Raw crystal chips are a very key component to getting the future crystal processor line. So it's this quest right here. It's a little weird. Like it doesn't take that much complicated setup, but basically what you have to do is the recipe requires these raw crystal chip parts, which you get from forge hammering raw crystal chips, which is the thing we're trying to get in the first place, right? So it's sort of this like weird cycle. So you always need some like raw crystal chips that you're making devoted to making these raw crystal chip parts in the forge hammer to then go back in the LPF. We're using this as an autoclave. and then use these to get more raw crystal chips. Because otherwise, if you like run out of raw crystal chips, then you have to start the whole cycle over again and prime it again, and it's annoying. So basically the only real input to the system is molten europium, which we were getting through fusion. We did some fusion initially. It's this recipe right here. Molten neodymium hydrogen gas. I don't know how much of the europium we've gone through. A whole lot. I think we had like 300,000 liters and we're down to 61,000 liters. Now we also do have 9,000 raw crystal chips, so we're probably good for a while. Don't have the HSSE and IV power yet. I mean, you could always up transform to IV and get an IV mixer. That probably actually wouldn't be too hard for you to do. But like I said, shadow metal is good. Alchemite with magic wood saved me so much time. What is alchemite? Interesting. So, Blood, what does this do? Alchemite with magic wood. How does that work? I'm actually not familiar with this stuff at all. But yeah, we got a bunch of these raw crystal chips, and basically you just put these together with olivine plates. You can do emerald plates as well, but we've got a lot of olivine in the system, and we have an olivine B, so... you get the engraved crystal chips, which you then put in a laser engraver and get crystal processing unit. And these are basically a key component to getting crystal processors. You usually use them on a circuit assembly line, make a wrap of them, and then you can make the IV, It's mainly used to get the initial IV crystal processor, which you then use to get, LUV, ZPM, UV. Yeah. Order of operations right now, more EV power, transform up to IV, switch to nitrogen benzene, then upgrade the blast furnaces to IV, HSSE, or HSSG. Yeah, there you go. So much to do. Yeah, GTNH is like one giant, you constantly have this hypothetical list in your mind, or written down, of like what to do in which order. And it's constantly changing. I'm trying to think. I think I actually covered everything. It only took me like 50 minutes to cover everything. No big deal.
You were really busy this weekend.
Yeah, right. For anybody who didn't see, by the way, we did get a quad mixer over here in auto processing. So we've got all the hatches that we need right now. This is much, much easier to deal with than it was before. We moved our Vulcanus over here, which is a total monstrosity, but it works. Got our advanced stocking input bus up there. Gaming chest for storage on a subnetwork. Like that. We moved all of our assembly recipes over here to the precise assembler. So now we have got like 9 different, basically 36 rows of recipes for circuit 0 potentially, and all these other circuits if I wanted it that way. Now we actually are going to have to make a new circuit. So for anybody who's curious about how this works, I'm actually going to walk through it. Actually probably do that right now, because we need these guys right here, the advanced SMDs. Or actually, those only require circuit 6. No, what I really need to do is the wraps. So we will get to that in a minute, when we get to the circuit assembly lines. But Greg, why are you so obsessed with the DTPF? I mean, It's not even that impressive of a multi-block. I mean, that's not even that impressive. This is no big deal. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, gate win. I don't know, 2 years from now? I don't know. However long it takes. The crystal, so I was just looking at the raw crystal chip loop, and we've got 9,000. We're actually running low on molten europium. I actually might want to make a second fusion reactor maybe for that, or maybe we'll turn off helium plasma temporarily and make more molten europium. I don't know. We've got plenty of helium plasma at the moment. Only input is europium. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like 9,000 is a good start for sure. We should be good for a little while. But yeah, the big plan today is the cows. We're going to have LV, MV, HV, EV, IV, LUV. Of course, these last four will be nanoprocessors. And then we'll start our crystal processor line over here on this side. Should be a good time. I've been really looking forward to getting into this. Getting cheaper circuits, especially cheaper ZPMs, is going to be really nice for making more assembling lines. So I've kind of been waiting on that before we made more assembling lines. The goal is to make 8 of these. So I've actually got spots over here for all 8 assembling lines and to run them in parallel, which we can do fairly easily with our P2P tunnel ME dual interface. Slap another one on there. Make another one of these setups. Super easy, actually. Making way too much wood tar. I might need another quad distillation tower. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to go. Too much wood tar is a good problem to have, though. So, it's 1 europium ingot for 8 crystal things. Not that, yeah, I mean, they're really very cheap. And, I mean, what is the power cost for doing those? The whole amp of LUV? Yeah, it's not even a whole amp of LUV. It's like a third of an amp. Like 35% of an amp. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Suggest using first cal for either IV tier crystal or HV tier nano. So I actually think I'm going to go for the crystal first. Just because I want to prioritize being able to get those cheaper ZPMs online. Because I definitely want that done before the end of the stream today. Because I want to make more assembly lines. And then the nanoprocessors can, come after that. Hope you've requested at least 8 cows. I think the goal is for 10. I think I've got 10 planned. But we have not requested anything because we have some stuff in the quest book to go through. So, one thing at a time. So I've got to kind of go through some of these a little more awkward quests. We need magnetic steel dust. I actually don't even think we know how to make that. Let's see. Here's our polarizer. How you doing, by the way, Kat? You still sane?
For the time being, at least.
Okay. I see you doing Thaumcraft research, so I always have to check, make sure that your mind is stable and you're okay.
I mean, just wait until I start getting attacked by other things.
I know, right? Yeah, you're probably going to be spawning Enderman pretty soon.
Yeah.
I think that was like, what, warp 75, 80 or something like that.
I'm trying to move as quickly as possible.
The preview on Cal is wrong. Can use reinforced glass instead of titanium glass. I mean, titanium glass is not really expensive for us at this point, but I think I did use reinforced glass my last playthrough. Yeah, it does show titanium, doesn't it? What does the tooltip say, though? Oh, yeah, see, it says EV plus tier glass, yeah. Wait, isn't reinforced HV? Oh, no, it is EV. Okay. Yeah, yeah. And so is titanium. Yeah, so just any EV glass. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. 8 ingots per glass is not expensive. I mean, not when you've got like 168,000 titanium dust. I mean, and the stuff really doesn't take too long to smelt at this point, so not really something I'm worried about. Unless you're talking about the borosilicate, which we've got so much. We've got 3,200 boron. You know, we're fine on all that. All right, so let's make these magnetic steel dust. I think we needed 2 of these, right? Yeah. We need the indium gallium phosphide dust. We need 12 of that total. And then we need this stuff. This stuff's weird. Bismuth and boron and hydrogen. Okay. We can do that. Ooh, we need more power and capacity cards. Go take care of that while we're thinking about it. Here we go. TFFT worth making? I actually haven't made it before. I know it requires a little bit of power, but if you're not worried about the power cost, then it probably is worth making. I mean, I don't mind having a bunch of super tanks like this. So really what you're getting around is the super tank thing. But, you know, then again, the TFFT can also be upgraded. So eventually you're going to be able to store each fluid at a capacity greater than, you know, even quantum tanks probably. Greg says no. Yeah, I mean, I would say if you want to, go for it, but I feel like super tanks are really good otherwise. And then just do yacht tanks for stuff that you need a lot of. Not worth the cost. Now, I hadn't really looked that closely into the upgrade blocks for the TFFT. Actually look at that right now. Like the tier 1, which, you know, can only hold 1,000. You don't even really want the tier 1, realistically. You probably only want the tier 3 minimum. Probably not even that. Probably the tier 4. Molten epoxid. How many of these do you need? Is it 9 of these? I can't remember. I mean, it's not crazy expensive at this particular point. The 256 million liter storage field block is, again, actually not crystalline alloy plate. How do you make this? Okay, no, that's not bad. You want to store a lot of different fluids, either use AE cells or yeah, I mean, AE cells are honestly really good at that point, especially you can make like higher than 64K. I mean, I don't find the expense to be that off-putting, personally. But like Greg is saying, you have a ton of alternatives that are just as good, if not better, than the TFFT. What does it say? 1/25 the total capacity as capacity for each fluid. Oh, see, I was actually misreading this. So, like, if you use the tier 5 per fluid capacity, you only get 10 million liters per fluid. Tier 5. Tier 6 is LuV. 81 million per fluid. It's not bad. You okay? What happened?
I was attacked by an Enderman, I think. Ooh.
Are you already spawning Enderman? Hold on. How much warp do you actually have?
You know, I'm not quite sure.
Do you have any arcane litmus paper?
Let's find out.
We might need to make some.
Oh, I don't think I see any litmus paper in here.
Because that would tell you like how much permanent, how much normal, and then how much temporary you have.
I thought I had some on me somewhere, but I guess I already used it all.
Well, there we go. We got our dusts. Easy. Now, a couple of these quests are really weird. I was looking through them on last solo stream, and I think it was actually Gregtech here who helped me figure out where a couple of these items come from. 'Cause it's
Oh, yeah.
very difficult to find via NEI.
I'm
Did
at
you-
60 permanent warp. Sorry.
Well, how much of the other warps?
Yeah, see, I don't know all that.
Oh, you just did the check warp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you how much normal and because if you have like a significant amount of normal and temporary, then yeah, you probably are spawning Enderman at this point. What happened?
I'm dealing with the wind. It's blowing me all
Oh.
over the place.
We were wondering. So Kat and I were looking at the warp stuff, like the warp effects before stream, and we were wondering, like, what is that wind?
Well, now I know.
Okay. So about that pure tier.
Well, I guess I need to do that Oricon research or whatever.
Icorium.
The whatever research. I can't say that word.
Well, I don't know what research you're talking about. You said Oriharicon, which is like a thing that you get from Mars.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not it. You were talking about it earlier. It was some.
Icorium, yeah.
Okay. Where is that? Like, do you know where it is in the Thaumonomicon?
Well, if you look up Icor in NEI, next page, and it's this little. It's right below the happy face in the middle.
This one.
Yes. And then if you hover over the research and you press Z to go to the next page of research.
5 pages.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
That's what we need in order to make pure tiers.
All right, let's do this thing. Have that pure tier ready for me.
Okay, well I need what do you call it? I need the void seeds to be able to do that.
Yeah, the void.
I mean, I could. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna go out where I know we can find one of those clerics. I think it was the cleric, and we'll make a powered spawner out of this.
Okay.
You're
sounds
completely
awesome.
detouring me from the one big thing I wanted to do today, but it's okay.
This is important though, right? Something
Yeah,
you wanted.
I'm just gonna make you feel a little bit bad about it, just a little bit. But I'm gonna go do this.
You're not gonna make me feel bad about this because I'm doing all of this research that you don't want to do.
I'd actually made plans to do it,
Oh,
but
really?
then you're the one who was like, "I'm gonna go do a bunch of research today." I was like, "Well, okay, all right, fine, have fun." All right.
Well, would you prefer I leave it for you? I mean, I can.
No, it's fine. Just don't pretend like you're all by yourself. Like, oh, I was the only one doing research. Look, I'm
No.
laying eggs now. Okay, I'm taking part in this as well.
You are, because you're going out and you're about to make this spawner. You're a part of this.
Yes,
All right.
going to my waypoint called Crimson Dudes.
Crimson dude.
And it was the cleric, right? It was this guy, right? Oh god. This guy's not happy. Yes, Crimson Cleric. Okay. Back. Now I have to teach myself, or remind myself, how to make the powered spawner. Totally don't remember how that works. You need a broken spawner, and then you take the soul vial, which gives you the new spawner. Wait, we have a powered spawner. Wait, what? Oh, it's just not bound to anything yet. Okay. Well, actually, I need that. Thank you very much. Tell Cat to make research completer and feed. So we were actually talking about the research completer thing before. So I thought you needed a ton of nodes, but I guess you only need one node technically to make this thing work. Yeah, Cat, you should just make this multi-block.
Yeah, because I'm all about making multi-blocks.
You made a quad centrifuge all by yourself before. You're fine. This thing is easy. It's literally just research completer. If you look it up, it's just the control block. It's like 16 of this magical casing. And then 7
magical casing.
That's what it's called.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. She doubts me. I'm trying to help.
Greg's like, I did all thumb research manually. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's why I was checking on your sanity earlier.
It's like, I'm fine. It's like a little basic mini game. It doesn't really bother me that much to do.
Okay. Come back to me after you've done 200 more researches. Well, it's been a long time since I've been here. Good old nether spawner. Just needed to come and get some levels. Like 100. Okay. Anvil. Here? Yeah. This anvil's about to break. Oh wait, it's not working. Yo, Title Game, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Let me go back to this. Oh, we need to use the soul binder. Okay, that's right. Actually, I do want to try something. I think I've had all this stuff hooked up to MV for quite some time. If I hook this up to like an EV cable, will this work better? Probably gonna have to.
Title Game says, I'm only in Steam Age, but this pack is awesome. Glad to have someone to watch while I play.
Oh, dude, Steam Age is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Get your brick blast furnace, you get your first steel. There's a lot of quality of life that comes from getting your first steel. Sometimes I feel like just replaying this pack just to play like the first couple of ages, just because they're so much fun.
I think you have like restarted the pack just to play the beginning game so many times.
Yes, don't make fun of me.
Well, no, it's just you really enjoy that part of the game. There's nothing wrong with that.
Dude, I don't think this thing goes any faster. Hold on. Is it even working? Progress 0. But yeah, just so you know, Title, we are in LuV, which is like Tier 6 age. We might end up talking about some stuff that sounds a little bit foreign, but you know, we try to keep it grounded. Here. Oh my gosh. It is, dude, it is actually that slow. Oh my gosh. It actually doesn't seem like it matters if you hook it up to MV or EV. It just goes at the speed it wants to go. That sucks. That's awesome. Love seeing the base. Thank you very much. Yeah, we had a lot of fun decorating, especially like the first couple of ages. This is our Thaumcraft room, which is probably like our favorite room out of all of them. Thaumcraft is if you ever get into Thaumcraft, by the way, title is a crazy mod. Kat's actually over here doing all this Thaumcraft research right now.
Yeah, all the research. But it's fun.
Show the prison? Yeah, I should show the prison, yeah. This is, well, I was trying to make this like a catch-all for like auto crafting and passive processes, chemical stuff. And I want to say it was Daddy Diddy who came in here originally and was like, hey, it looks like a prison.
It was like totally how.
And then Nova Shep came in and called it, instead of the a penitentiary, called it a zenitentiary because of this little zen garden down here. And I was like, okay, sure, we'll go with that. But you can spend channel points and become a prisoner yourself, as these fine people have. Sean Hayes, Crypto Ducky, Daddy Diddy, Uriange, Nova Shep, Sabin, Uriange, Redwall, and Telriad.
Do I need to be worried about this thunder?
No, I think it's just a normal storm. In fact, I can sleep through it.
All right, cool. It just popped up saying that I hear a rumble in the distance. And then that storm started, so I was like,
I think that was a coincidence. But that was pretty funny. Makes me think of a big hotel. Yeah, it kind of does. Actually, Kat and I stayed at a hotel that looked very much like this recently. I hadn't seen an old school hotel like that in a long time.
We kept making jokes about The Shining while we were there, like thinking we'd see the twins or something.
Yep.
It was very interesting to see such an outdated motel with this chain.
It was fine though.
Yeah.
What's up, Tina?
Pineapple pizza. Heck yes.
We are pineapple pizza enjoyers on this channel. Let the hate flow.
The hate.
We enjoy
it. Not The Shining. Yeah, thankfully there were no ghost scene or here's Johnny moments.
No. That's true. Combined with a broken spawner and an anvil. Okay. So I literally just need that spawner for that cleric. I guess the question is, where are we going to put it? I guess we could put it over near where the nether stuff is, or like the same spawner area. So I would just need like an HV gas turbine, I guess. Blue alloy cable. Or maybe I should just make a separate area. I should probably just make a separate area. What's the best way to kill mobs? I'm a disgrace to my ancestors. Dang. Don't be so hard on yourself. That's funny. Oh, Kat, we can make these void seeds through crucible crafting.
Can we?
Yeah. I mean, I should probably still set up this spawner regardless, but let me go check this out. You just need any seed, it looks like. Dude, do we not have wheat seeds? Really?
We have to have wheat seed somewhere.
Oh my god. Like the most basic Minecraft item you could possibly imagine.
We more than likely have them over in the in the void dimension.
I got some.
Okay.
We're good. So you throw the seeds in with Alienus, Tenebrae, and Vacuos. Alienus, Tenebrae, we do have, and Vacuos. We have a little bit of. I think just enough. Oh, we need an Eldritch Epiphany to make this. Oh, cat.
Yep.
And do that Eldritch Epiphany thing?
How do I do that?
I have no idea. It's a research. It's in, where is it? It's in the Eldritch chapter.
Let's see. Eldritch.
Wherever that is. Actually, I don't even think I can see that chapter because I don't have enough warp.
Oh. Well, I see it.
Okay, good.
So Eldritch Epiphany. I guess I've already unlocked it.
Oh. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, go make those void seeds. And then I can help get you the your tier for whenever disaster strikes.
Right. Pretty good idea.
We should
Now-
have everything in the system. There's seeds in the main system. And then all of the aspects that we need are already there.
Okay.
For like I think we just need 2 void seeds is all.
We did. All right. Void seed.
Yeah, I think if you just put 2 seeds in there, it should be good. What's wrong?
Just a second.
Click the part above. There you go. And then you have to click the arrow down to go to the alternate recipe. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. And then click on this. It's been a while since I've had to do this.
Yeah. As long as we have the aspects in there, which I think we have like 17 of the vacuos, which is not a lot, but enough for 2 of these.
Okay. You have like just enough.
Oh, and they're in my inventory. Okay, perfect. And then I think we have to consume. Yes. There
Oh, let's see. There was a quest for this.
Huh? What, the void seeds?
Yeah.
That's exactly why I needed them.
Huh.
Oh, I guess you might need to as well to do the consume part. Although I think if you log out and you log back in, it'll register the quest for you.
Let's try that.
I think that was the thing that we figured out one time.
Okay, good.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so I'm going to work on getting all these things together for pure tier.
Thank you.
We need, oh man, a lot of stuff. 3 nether star, 2 void ingots, 2 gas tier.
osmiridium ingot.
So this was the thing that was blocking us from being able to do this because we didn't get osmiridium until the very end of IV.
Okay. And see, that one didn't look familiar to me. Let me go back to
What
my
doesn't look
research.
familiar?
The osmiridium.
Yeah, it was like osmium and then something else. What else goes into osmiridium? Oh, iridium. Yeah, duh. Okay, 2 diamond lens, 1 Salus Mundus. That's all that stuff. And 1 osmiridium. We need 4 flawless diamond. Dude, nether shard. Where do we get nether shard? An ender shard? Where the heck do we get those? Do you know?
Weren't those just like random drops that we'd get in like loot bags or something?
Oh man, okay.
Like you might find those near our old inventory space in Market Square.
Actually, I sure did. Although we were short 1 ender shard. How do you get them from Enderman? Huh. Do I have to go kill some Endermen? I think I do.
Oh snap.
That could be a problem. We have mobs spawning off.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, I can find some in the end very easily. On those little spawn islands. Those,
Oh yeah, that is very true. Okay. Yeah, please do that.
please do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. So Stargate rules say that when you get to IV, you can turn mob spawning off. It's mainly for lag reasons. Yeah, it's also a nice quality of life, so Kat and I took full advantage of that. It also means that you kind of have trouble finding some Endermen. But some of these islands have spawners built into them.
Oh.
And even though you have mob spawning game rule off, they'll still spawn from... Stuff will still spawn from spawners. Just so it turns out that I can't find a single one, apparently.
Yeah, maybe I should have like marked them. I didn't notice them until I was like right next to them and they started spawning.
They're usually very easy to find. Oh, I think I did find one. Usually they're like, yeah, here we go. Well, I have to make sure that I don't knock them off the island. What is the drop rate on this? 3.12%? No way. Okay. All right, we're going to town then. Let's do this.
Or make EEC an end.
I could do that, yeah. We actually still have never made an Extreme Entity Crusher. However, we definitely will be when we do the, what is it, the Well of Suffering thing in Blood Magic.
The heck are those?
Heck or what?
Holy shnikes.
Uh-oh, this is bad news for Kat.
I was not told about spiders.
She's an arachnophobe. I didn't know about that either. Oh no.
At least I can just sit up here and shoot them. But they just seem to keep respawning. Oh,
You need it in the end dimension. Same for nether shards. You'll need more than 2 shaders. What do you mean by shaders?
oh my God, they are everywhere. Okay, they're finally they despawned. They were literally all over the room. I did not notice they were
Oh.
all over the Thaumcraft room.
Well, guys, Cat's quitting the pack. It's a good run, Cat.
I'm not throwing in the towel just yet. I am strategically flying, staying off the ground.
Well, I don't think they're going to attack you.
They sounded pretty bloodthirsty to me.
It's just Thaumcraft trying to make you feel crazy. You'll need more than 2 shards. Let's see. Blood Staff Core. Primordial Pearl. Oh, for iCore itself, you need a ton. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I should make an EEC here.
Crypto says, Thaumcraft got me with a good jump scare last night. I was casually crafting stuff to look up to see Steve staring at me.
Oh gosh, yeah.
That's awful.
That's the phantoms. I think it only takes like 15 or 20 warp to get those phantoms. Something like that. I've definitely been seeing those as well. I really wish I could use my crossbow in these guys.
Why can't you? Oh, because they'll shoot away. Never mind.
Minecraft, you know this, Cat.
Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh.
Is there any other way to get these? You can make them with Arcane Infusion. Ton of different shards. You can get Enshard Comb. Oh. Enshard B. Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Nether
that's
shard.
right. I had those on the list.
Chaos Fire. Actually, we're not too terribly far away from that. That's a really great source for those end shards then. I wonder if you can do the same for the nether shard. I bet you can. Yep, nether shard. Nether shard and end shard B. We should definitely get those. Bees to the rescue once again.
Right? Just send me like a message or something about those bees because I've got something else open.
Okay.
I don't have my bee notepad open today.
Dude, I'm getting unlucky. It's a 3% chance drop. I swear I've killed like 50 of these. Come on, you screws. LuV invest in EEC finally. I know, right? A little late to the party. I mean, if you want the infernal versions from the EEC, it's definitely very power hungry early on, but we are definitely late to the party.
This research has me messing with things I haven't really had to mess with too much before, so I don't
What?
even remember what some of them are called.
Like, what are you messing with? Who's new?
Like using Examinus and
Okay.
Gula.
Oh, different
Pyra.
links and stuff. Okay.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
things that I'm not used to having to mess with.
You could make ZPM parts already. We could, Gregtech, except it would go against our challenge. We don't want to make any ZPM machine holes or parts or anything until we complete every quest in LuV. But we still got several things to do. We've got to get the knack line going. What else? I feel like everything, we got to do cows, we got to do the knack line. I feel like everything else is just kind of like random quest cleanup. I guess we got to get the tier 5 rocket as well.
Razor Rain says, "God, I'm stuck on getting Iridium going."
Ooh. I assume are you working on other parts of the plat line right now? Dude, give me my shards. My well-deserved treasures. Need to get Iridium to get tier 3 rocket. And for ender chests and tanks. Oh, yeah. Such a big quality of life. If you're doing bees, I guess you could brute force some Iridium, get a block, get your bees going, but... probably better off just finishing the plat line. I think I did brute force some Iridium, though, to get, what was it? What was I trying to get? There was some multi-block machine. Was it the LPF? It might have actually been the LPF. You need a little bit of Iridium for that, I think. You have only one alveary. Oh, no.
Oh no.
I was like, you need some bee infrastructure. It's time for me to upgrade my primal shrooms for my V source. What should you use next? That's a really tough question because honestly, we're still using primal shrooms even now. The next step for us, although we're, much later in things in general, is to get CentiV up and running. And that requires... I actually don't even know totally because I haven't done it myself. But you basically want some really powerful nodes. So the best way to get those is the empowering bee. But, if you're not deep into bees, then that's going to be quite a journey for you. So, I know some people will, jar, there's some other way other than the empowering bee to get, really powerful nodes going. And then you would want to draw your V from those nodes. I believe that is the way you probably are going to have to go. But I really can't offer you any more specifics than that. You need to make a bunch of info, just keep getting sidetracked. I definitely understand. I was supposed to be making cows today. And here I am fighting Enderman for the past 10 minutes. So that's fun.
Love you.
Dude, this freaking Ender Shard. Watch us have one somewhere in an inventory somewhere.
That would be really sad. But who knows, we might need more at another point.
It's a 3% chance drop, and I've killed about 100 Endermen.
Wow. I mean, I don't think I'm that far from is it in shards B?
Yeah.
Is it in dust? I don't see it in shards.
I've just accepted that this is my life now.
I see it here is one word.
I feel like I've already got the indust.
Oh, right. Yeah. Greg says, yeah, there's no space in the name. So it's just Ender Shard, all one word.
Okay.
Yeah, that is
By
a
the
little
way,
weird.
I believe Volans is working on getting those spaced properly in the next
That's
update.
awesome.
Yeah. Along says, gotcha, might be going for Empowering Bee. Pretty decent. Yeah. Empowering Bee is definitely worth it. Very, very powerful. And you can put multiple nodes next to it. Get all of them growing at the same time. Just keep them in their jar and put them next to the Empowering Bee. Ideally, you know, I think the faster the production speed of your bee is, the faster it'll be to empower the node in general. But one bee that we haven't looked into yet is the Essentia bee. It's really good, especially if you're going to run large Essentia generators.
I seriously not looked at that one. I mean, remember my bookmark pages kept getting
Yeah.
deleted, so I kept having to figure out what ones I was leaving off.
I mean, it's okay. We weren't really looking to make the... Well, I thought that, like, you know, it'd be nice if we made a large Essentia generator sometime, but it wasn't really a big priority. But they are actually very, very powerful. I don't know if there are any twist shenanigans going on the Hive, but I think they're getting like 2.5 million per LEG.
Holy
over
crap.
there. Yeah, just kind of insane. I think my sword's going to break before I get one of these shards.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh man, see, I knew they were making some changes regarding the LEG. I didn't think they were flat out removing it. That's crazy. I mean, it is too OP compared to other solutions. It's definitely imbalanced, from what I can tell. But why not just nerf it? Why remove it? No, it's not. I mean, being able to get like 2.5 million just from some Essentia bees off of one, like, definitely sounds OP to me, but maybe there's something I don't understand about it. Yeah, without a sentient bee, but I mean, like, you know, you're either gonna have to nerf it or you're gonna have to change the Essentia bee or something. Like, to me, just from my outsider perspective on this, again, because I have not used it, but it seemed like something needed to change. Whether that's nerfing the Essentia bee or nerfing the power output of the LEG, one or the other. B is at fault, not multi. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fair to say. Because if you're able to get that much Essentia through other means that would be more difficult, then that power output might be fair. Are you using LEG's main power? Well, you're biased then. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh, I'm down to 4 pages now.
4 pages of what?
There were 5 pages of research that needed to be done for this, and I'm down to 4. Like when I go look at the iCore or eCore, whatever, down at the bottom. It says page 1
I
of
see.
4.
Oh, okay. That's great. I mean, if I were you, I would wait until I get the tier and then you can, like, consume them all at one time, but If you're wanting to gradually do it, then that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, the
fun.
problem is like you do a little bit to unlock more, but you have to like open the research to unlock.
Hold on. These are all angry Endermen.
Why are they all angry?
No, that's what their name is called.
Oh, that's funny.
The angry Enderman does not. There's 9 different Endermen that drop the shard. The angry Enderman is not one of them.
Oh. Well, I guess that's why you haven't
All
gotten
right,
one.
well. Okay,
At least you
then.
figured that out.
Yeah. I'm very thankful to figure that out. Okay, I'm going to have to turn on mob spawning temporarily.
I was about to say, I
to
guess
get this.
go ahead and do that.
Yeah. But I think we still have the mob replicator hooked up over by Thumbcraft, so you should be fine.
Okay.
Frickin' angry Enderman. What a joke. My left finger on my mouse is getting tired from all the 1.7 combat.
Sorry, babe.
Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. I'm just getting EEC. No, I'm stuck. See, look, I already got it. See? 2 shards.
Oh,
Brilliant.
that's awesome. Okay.
And then we're going to have the bee. And then we're going to have all the shards that we need. So no EEC required. Ha. I'm being defiant at this point. All right. We needed the nether shard, ender shard. Or we need 2 eyes of ender. Perfect. Looting 1,000 spike like real Gregors. Yeah. You can craft those shards. I did see that. They look like a very annoying craft unless you had this automated. We still don't have arcane infusion in an automated state yet. Something I definitely want to do. But yeah, the bees are fantastic for this, it looks like. Yeah, we'll be swimming in those shards once we get those bees. So chaos. I don't think we have chaos drone yet, though, do we?
No.
No.
I forget what makes the chaos.
Entropy crystal cluster.
That's what I was waiting on then, I think. Maybe? No,
You can just.
I already made that.
Yeah, you can just make that. That's a simple Thumbcraft thing.
I broke that under an alveary the other day. So I was like, I think I've already made this. It is made. I did make it. It is in one of those 2 side chests that are on the alveary next to.
Wait, which is made?
The chaos.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think that I did, but I just remembered. Yeah, I did.
So we could literally. Hold on. Nether shard is chaos and fire. Do we have fire?
Yes.
Oh, well, we can make this right away. We don't need to right this second, but if we want to make more Icorium or our first Icorium, we will need those shards. So we will want to do that eventually. There's one final thing I need to do here. I need these files of Essentia. And honestly, I totally forget how to even do this.
While you do that, I am going to answer Razor Rain's question real fast.
Ooh. Yeah, we've actually got an automated setup for this.
Oh, the wind is doing things.
Knocking you around. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Fun.
Let the wind settle down real fast, and then I'll continue showing you. Okay. Let me head downstairs.
Dude, that spawner is still cooking.
Good grief.
After all that time. Okay, anyway.
All right, so we basically have like a whole automated system going. But then we have it all feeding into this one carpenter with a low voltage regulator.
These things are great.
Yeah. So it lets you like choose the quantities of the items that you want to put in the specific slots and stuff. And then it drops it in here for you to make. We have other machines like over here. If I can run over here really fast. That do like the wiring. We've got the scented paneling going over here to make the actual alveoli blocks. We've got impregnated casings being made somewhere. Like we just have all of this like as automated as possible. So I will like walk away and come back to a crap ton of alveoli blocks. I don't even know how many we've got right now.
3,000 or something?
4,200.
All right.
I need this in a flow chart. Yeah, it's a pretty big convoluted
You
setup.
could probably figure out how to automate most parts of this before the final part, which you do want to do in a carpenter. And that is where that regulator comes in handy. That is a new thing that got added in 2.6, I think. Or at least the quest got added in 2.6 for it. That basically allows the exact amounts of very specific items to go into the carpenter. So your carpenter doesn't get overloaded with a bunch of garbage like, you know, pollen clusters, and then nothing else can fit into it, you know, and then you're stuck.
Yeah. But it's like I have like pumpkin farms, and I've got the tree farm over here for the wood. And then I've got the honeys being made in the centrifuges over there, and I have those being piped into like set carpenters to do their own little processes that will then get fed back into this or into those other machines that I showed you before. It's amazing. This is the first time I've set it up quite this nice. We've done like most of this before, but never this part. Like we just found this low voltage regulator this playthrough, and it's what really helps automate things. It's amazing.
Like it sends exactly 3 impregnated sticks, exactly 1 beeswax, exactly 1 pollen cluster, you know, the exact items that you need. It's so good.
Yeah.
And it'll wait until all the things are available for all those items before it just like sends them all like blah, like just
Yeah.
one thing.
Yeah. That's probably a really bad explanation of how everything was set up.
Yeah.
But if you have any questions, let us know. You can always hop into our Discord too, and we'll help with questions or whatever there too.
And this, all of our stream bots get saved on YouTube as well. So
I think we did all of that on stream, didn't we?
oh man, well, I was just thinking about what you just showed, but I think we actually might have figured that out like an hour. I think
Racer, it's like
have me come set it up.
To have you come set
Dude,
it up.
I actually don't even know if I remember how that regulator works. I'd have to mess with it again. It's not exactly the most intuitive block ever. You have to like, God, it's like, it corresponds with the inventory slots of the carpenter in a really weird way that's not intuitive, but once you figure it out, it makes sense. Rubber round. Rubber rounds, hello? Okay, good. Okay, so I just need a ton of glass files. I assume that I can just look at the Essentia terminal? Yeah, Razor, what's up? Dude, thank you so much. so much for that sub. Appreciate it. Can I, surely it'll let me do this. Okay, what do we need? We need alienus. So if I just... Oh, darn. Wrong thing. Okay, so this does work. Nice. Alienus. What else? Permutatio, precantatio. Wait. Oh, I spelled it wrong. What was the last one? Oh, we only need 4, 4, 2, and 2. Oh, okay. Whoops. 1, 2. I do love how you can just like grab a Sentia from this interface like this.
I do too.
Okay, so check that. Boom. Pure tier. Okay, don't right click it. Don't be an idiot. Put it right there. I'm going to put this in the system, Cat.
Okay.
Ooh, it says crunchy. And by the way, you do want to make sure, I think Tell was telling us about this before. You want to make sure that like you're in a different dimension entirely, like the Twilight Forest or something, whenever you use this thing. And you
I forget what happens.
I think you can spread taint. I think like you get all these different like warp effects that can go off at the same time.
Didn't he say like go there, do the tier, and then log out and then log back in?
Oh, I don't think logging out and logging back. Like you're gonna die. Like basically, the best way to do it is to put all your stuff in a chest, eat the pure tier, and then just let me shoot you, and then you'll be fine.
We promise we have a healthy marriage.
Yeah, right. You drink Warp Ward Potion. I don't know about the Warp Ward Potion. Potion of Sane Thoughts. That's not bad to make. It's from Botania. Yeah, we could try making that too.
There's still so much stuff to do in Botania that I haven't even touched yet.
So you're telling me that this Warp Ward Potion can literally just like prevent all of the warp effects from after you eat the pure tier? Drop bath salt into water. This potion's really easy. I think we'll make the potion, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah. In fact, you know, totally gonna get to those circuit assemblers any moment now. But do we have any purifying bath salts? We don't. How do you make that? Oh, Crucible. Salus Mundus. Okay. Anno, Cognitio, Aurum, and Ordo. Yeah, we got all that. Oh, I don't have the research. Of course.
For which thing?
The purifying bath salts. But you do, don't you?
Oh, I've got it.
Okay, can you come over here and craft these 2 bath salts? I've got the stuff in the cauldron. It just needs to... Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, you can buy it for coins too. Oh well.
Yeah, that is true. I forgot. I always forget that.
Drink it before pure tier. Right. Because it's a warding. It prevents it, yeah. Makes sense. Okay. I think I'm going to make 2 of these because we're going to have 2 pure tiers to work with. Nether wart. I love how we have no nether wart in the system, but I know we have like a whole compressed chest of it out here. Okay, let's grab some of that. All right, let's see. Actually, do we even have this thing from Botania yet? The Botanical Brewery? I don't think we've made this thing yet.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like I said, there's still so much I haven't done.
We might need to make this. Oh, there's a lot of static coming from your Minecraft right now.
Static?
Oh, it's done now. Maybe that was a warp effect.
It was a warp effect.
Dude, it sounded like a rocket taking off or something.
Oh, that's weird. No, it was like a heartbeat.
It was like all... Oh, I think that was probably OBS being stupid. Yeah,
Oh.
never mind. Thaumcraft is making me crazy. Okay, well, I know we don't have Botanical Brewery yet, but I'm going to go ahead and just put this stuff for the potions over here by Botania. I guess I will look into this brewery. How bad is it? Actually, it doesn't look bad. Let's see. My turn to do research.
Finally, you can start doing some.
Yeah, just what I wanted to do today. Yeah.
This is how Greg works. You go to do one thing and you get pulled another direction.
Uh-huh. Okay. Can I make this now? I think I can. We need a brewing stand. Which, we have an enhanced brewing stand. Not a normal one. Okay. Not enough V-less.
Back to the good old mushrooms.
I swear, one day, we're going to fix all of this. It's going to happen. There's our brewing stand. Perfect. And then we need... Do we have mana glass? We don't, but we can make mana glass, can't we?
Yeah, you just toss glass in a mana pool.
Okay. What was the creosote oil for? Wait, what creosote oil? Where'd you see that? Actually not sure what you're talking about, Rain.
Trying to think about what area were you just in?
I was
the aviary set up.
Alviary set up.
Oh, why over there? I'm gonna go check.
Like the old Alviary set up?
I was using it for something else. Let's see.
Yeah, what's up, Tell? How's it going? We're doing your favorite activity. We'd be thumb crafting. It was not my plan at all today, but sometimes you just gotta thumb craft.
So I just have the coke oven set up to go into this for whenever I needed to do things in a carpenter with that. So like I wanted to have that ones that were being used for their tasks with the aviaries, and then I have extra ones for just like random crafts that I needed done. But that way I have the fluid whenever I need it.
Okay, I think I have everything. So Kat is doing a crazy amount of research
Yep.
for the Icorium. I don't know what possessed her to want to do this.
Well, I was already doing a bunch of research anyway, so it was like, why not just go ahead and do it before we do the pure tier?
So, right. So you went crazy, and we need Icorium research, of course, to make more pure tiers, but we did do the turn-in quest to get our first pure tier. And of course, Kat gets credit for the quest too, so she'll have another one. Right now I'm trying to make a... Oh my god, hello? Oh, I didn't turn mob spawning back off.
Oh.
I was like, is Thaumcraft messing with me? No, that's an actual zombie trying to kill me. Okay. You know.
Way to go, babe. Well, at least neither of us got attacked, like actually.
No, I actually got attacked.
Oh, I see it now. It was really delayed.
Oh, jeezer. Okay.
What did he drop on the floor?
Just...
I don't know why it looked like a piece of paper or something.
Oh, no. So right now I'm trying to make the botanical brewery so we can make a vial of sane thoughts, which apparently, like, you drink this before you do the pure tier and it just negates the effects of the warp from the pure tier at the time. So seemed like an easy enough thing to do. We just don't have a botanical brewery yet, but pretty easily solved here. Probably need to make one eventually anyway. Keep your eye out for creepers. Yeah, right? So even though I just turned mom spawning back off, like anything that did spawn is still skulking around. So...
Lovely.
Yeah. Good times. Okay, do we have all the aspects we need? We need Machina. Wait, do we not have Machina? We have no Machina. Wow, okay. A Humanus? We have no Humanus. Okay. Alright. I forget what are good sources of these things. Let me go check. GTNH sources of Essentia. Machina wood button. Okay. Sure. Wait. This thing, right? Yeah. What?
So, shooting the person works well enough.
That is true. We were just Greg T suggested it, and I was like, well, that sounds a little more humane. Let's try that. All right. Nothing says LuV Age like programming a wooden pressure plate. Ah, yes. Wait. Can you not use any other? It has to be an oak plank? No way. Well, that sucks. Okay. I'll not shoot my wife with the crossbow. I mean, when you put it that way, it does sound like a bad idea. Okay. I make the buttons now, please? No. Oakwood slabs. Okay. Wait. Oh, heartbeats intensify.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. Buttons, please. Thank you. Okay. Multi-block Essentia Smeltery. Not the Gregtech one, the vanilla Thaumcraft one. Advanced Alchemical Furnace. Yeah. So I definitely have that on my list of things to do once I get CentiV up and running, because I think it does require CentiV to run. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've just got to figure out how that whole system works. Okay. Should be getting Machina now. We are. Perfect. Good. We need 32 of that. Humanus. How do we get Humanus? Rotten flesh. Okay. Oh, charcoal. Oh, yeah, let's use charcoal. Easy. Yeah, this thing is definitely slow. So, advanced alchemical furnace would definitely be good. All the furnaces require CentiV. Yeah. Except for the alchemical furnace here. I wonder if the import is slow because my void jar is full with the storage bus on it.
Ooh, yummy.
Yummy warp. Almost got enough Machina now, just waiting on the Humanus. And then we can make the brewery. So I can make the vial of sane thoughts. So I can regain my sanity and go back to the thing I wanted to do today, which was circuit assembly line. I'm just kidding. Like, when I saw that you were doing this, Kat, I was like, oh god, I have to help. I need to make sure she can use this pure tier in case things go very wrong. I don't know.
I think this would be entertaining, if nothing else.
Well, one would hope so. I mean, you've got to have almost 100 warp now, right?
Oh, let's see. 66 permanent.
Yeah, but you probably got a bunch of normal as well right now.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I would not doubt that.
and temporary. You don't have any arcane litmus paper, do you?
Not on me now.
Okay. I should probably make you some of that before I go back to my usual activity.
Okay. Well, I'd
Let's
appreciate
see.
that.
Oh my god. Do you have the research for it?
Yes, I'm pretty positive.
Okay, you're gonna have to come over here and make it. It's actually it's just a arcane crafting terminal thing. It won't even like let me shift left click it in. No, it's an arcane crafting terminal thing.
Oh,
I just wanted to make sure you had some on hand to keep track of your warp. Make sure you're not like at 200 or more.
oh, where is my wand?
I don't
Oh,
know, but here's a wand. You can use mine to craft it.
I got it.
Okay.
All right, so arcane paper. Or no, it's litmus paper.
Yeah. Very easy. I'd make like 8 or more. So you can regularly keep track of it.
Yeah, very true. Thank you, babe.
Oh, try to suck it directly from the furnace, not the alembic. That's an interesting idea. I never thought to try that because yeah, right now we're using our Essentia importer on the alembic. So you could just do it like have no alembic on this and just use the importer at the bottom.
All right, so it's a 66 permanent, 47 normal.
So you're at like 115 warp right now or something. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I wonder how high up I'm gonna get.
Is that working? Okay, it says it's online now. I don't think that's working. Yeah. I think you have to have the alembic. Unfortunately. Dude, where did my alembic go? Do you have the alembic in your inventory, Cat?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, I know I'm right here. Right
Okay, I see you. I see you.
Here. Hello. You.
You're welcome.
Oh, try top bottom. Yeah, it's worth trying. Let's see.
Oh, hello. What's happening?
Spawning blaze now.
That's what I was wondering, but
Oh, we're on fire.
it's just like random fireballs.
Okay. All right. Thaumcraft is intensifying. Let's wait for this to come online. We're going to experiment here. No. I think we're literally using the bottom to provide the charcoal. That was the only place that it could be provided, so yeah. Yeah, it looks like you do have to have the alembic. Bad day. Oh, no, not like that. There we go. Okay, I think we have everything we need here. The humanness. Oh no, it's still stuck in here. Whoops. Actually, wait a minute. This doesn't have humanness in it.
Oh God, bats.
Fire bats. I think that's like a warp 60 thing.
My first time seeing these guys.
Probably get your crossbow out.
That's the crossbow?
Or that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, no. Humanness is just rotten flesh. Okay, yeah. That was dumb. I misread the spreadsheet I was looking at. Sucking it directly from multi-block works. Yeah, that's good to know at least. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that multi-block. There's our humanist. All right. Waiting on 16 of that. Oh yeah, the arcane bellows. Yeah, I have not tried that before. But yeah, I'm sure you're right. It makes in, yeah. Once you do get your Icorium, you could work on Thaumcraft Kami robes. Oh yeah, didn't Diddy put that on today on his stream? Like to give better, wasn't it like better damage resistance from the meteor? It gives you a Grandmaster unique magic bag that has a chance to give the necklace that prevents warp. Aha.
That is very nice.
Aha. I mean, I guess once we are able to make pure tiers, it's kind of not a big deal anymore anyway, but I would not mind having that. Not at all. Robes of the Stratosphere. Huh. Get spacesuit capability and hazmat protection. That's funny. So why is it called a Kami robe then? Where does the Kami part come in? Oh, you need it for infinity armor. That's funny. I'm definitely going to put a pin in that. The full set each gives the bag. Oh, so it gives you like a pretty good chance at it then. All right. Okay, looks like we do have enough everything. Go for it. Botanical Brewery. Go. And then to use the Botanical Brewery, need a mana glass vial. Oh, that's easy. Small rubber string. Or spring, rather. Interesting. There we go. Very nice. Okay. So I guess I do need a little bit more mana glass. Let's get some glass. Oh, that's right. Kat and I would both get the bag. Yeah. Hey, you're right. Easy. Well, not exactly easy to get Icorium, but relatively speaking. I was wrong, by the way. The Arcane Bellows only increases the speed that things might liquefy, or things liquefy, not how fast they empty into limbics. Ah, that's unfortunate. Thank you for the clarification, though. Oh, dude, you have a Terror Steel trophy in here, Kat.
Oh, I told you they're scattered everywhere.
We gotta put that on display. Jeez.
I get a trophy and I just stash it somewhere.
Yep. Actually, let's make 2 of these vials. I need to get a rubber rod. Just do like that. And then small rubber string. What are we missing here? Okay, good. And a glass vial. Perfect. We'll put Cat's trophy in the proper place. Somebody's got to do it. And did you get to see the light show? Oh my gosh. Yeah, for anybody who didn't catch Daddy Diddy's stream today,
Oh, that was so cool.
the mining lasers, or whatever you call them, the mining bores from Thaumcraft, I think did an array of like, it looked like about 50 of them, and then the meteor would land in the air kind of on top above, and then those lasers would just go to town on that meteor, and I swear it like mined it all up in like 1-2 minutes maybe. That was crazy. That was so cool. I didn't know that existed in Thaumcraft. Thaumcraft surprising everybody once again. Oh god, how Yo, Zyrith, what's up? Thank you so much for that raid. Come on in, raiders. Kat and I are working on little Thaumcraft stuff right now. I'm gonna go work on Circuit Assembly Line in just a little bit. But Kat's basically doing like as much research as she can before she reaches the point where she's gonna summon a Wither. And then we've got a pure tier for her to take the warp away. So I think you're at, we decided you're at like what, 120 warp right now?
67 permanent, 48 normal.
Oh god, yeah. 130. That's crazy. But yeah, Zyrith, hope you had a good stream. I haven't been able to tune in recently. Hope you're having fun. I think you're an IV, right? You're here to learn bees from Kat. Well, Kat is burnt out on the bees. So she's taking a break. She's taking a hard left turn, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, what's up, Diddy? Good to see you.
I'll probably go back to bees next week.
No doubt. Yeah, I can't stay away from the bees for too long. Oh, just before IV. Gotcha. The XML file. Yeah, you're right, Zareth. Yeah. I think I tried to mess with that a couple weeks ago, and I couldn't get it to work for whatever reason. I just need to take another crack at it. Getting everything set up for Mars. Nice. You can be swimming in that tungsten steel pretty soon. Had enough of bees. Gonna make IRL content of geese now. Oh, geese. Okay.
Oh, wow. That's your thing now. All right.
Wait, what's that one meme game about like a goose that goes around terrorizing everybody? Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Zyra Geese tutorial win.
Right? You know what I need a tutorial on? How to use this thing. I have no idea how this works.
Yeah, I've never used that. Well, I don't know. It does look vaguely familiar.
Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, I think that is what it's called. Yeah. That it looked interesting. I don't know if I would ever buy that, but you know. And yo, Sabin, what's up?
Hey, yo, Sabin.
Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Did you just get to the moon? Is that what you're telling me? Because that's awesome. Yeah, the plan was to make circuit assemblers today.
I stole him.
Well, until Kat decided that she wanted to try to get to 200 warp as quickly as possible. And so I've been doing some preparations. We got a pure tier. I'm trying to make this vial of sane thoughts from the Botanical Brewery. Yeah, this thing right here. I have no idea how this thing works. I've never seen this block until now. I just made it. You can't shift click things in. You can't right. Oh, wait, no, it did right click. Oh, you just need to put the bottle in first. Aha. Anyway, hope you had a good stream, Sabin. The gang's all here. Heck yeah. Oh, I bet I need to use the wand. Wand of the Forest. Oh? Oh, do I need to give... I bet I need to give this thing mana. Okay. Let's try that. You pay attention to this. There.
Of course.
Find bath salts, nether wart. Place bottle first, then click. Yeah. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah, looks like it's doing something. I don't even know if I need to right click with the wand or not. Earth, didn't you get over 3,000 warp?
Oh my god.
Really?
How did that go?
You know, there's a lot of research that you can do to get to crazy numbers like that.
You don't.
Oh. Let it run it slow? Okay. But sitting there using powder barrels and the implosion compressor, that was a mistake. Yeah, doesn't it use a lot of those? Oh god, it uses 16 for one heavy duty plate? Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you did that. I mean, these aren't like crazy to make. You would need a lot of gunpowder though. A whole lot.
Do bath salts prevent all warp effects for half an hour? Because when I tried using bath salts, I guess I just used them wrong. They didn't seem to do anything. But I was already like pretty deep into my warp.
Oh, and you don't have a mob farm for the gunpowder either. Yeah. I think you probably just should do the whole gel toluene industrial TNT thing. Unfortunately, this is probably the way to go. Nitration mixture. Which is a big pain. Industrial TNT is a really big pain. I wish you had been doing bees. I don't know how far you are on bees, but explosive bee is amazing. Needless to say. That's what you... Yeah, INTT is probably like the thing the vast majority of people use. Oh, hey, I got the vial. Nice. All right. It's just very, very slow, like Greg said. Okay. No, not that. No, give me back my rod. Oh no, it took my Vajra too. Oh my god. Hold on.
Like shift right click them out?
No, it won't. That does work for like other Botania stuff, but not that. Okay. Hold on. Starting over. Actually, I might need to bind this again. Okay. File. Then all this stuff. There we go. Good. Imagine if it consumed the Vajra. Imagine.
You'd be like, okay, time to back up.
Yo, Blood says HSSG overnight run for quad EBF coils in the morning. Nice. Yeah, those are a huge upgrade. Oh, time to make your first LCR statement. Yeah, dude, LCR is you can actually automate the LCR to do like this part. If you do it right, it's a little finicky, but you can do the LCR for the final product. And then I think you can do it for the nitric acid as well. Which recipe is it? The nitric acid, and then I think you can also have it do the ammonia. Like, it's very, you know, you'd have to be really careful about it. But I think I've done that before. You have all three of these. I think the idea was that the nitric acid filled up first and was prioritized, or the ammonia was I honestly don't remember. It's been like 2 years since I did it, but there is a way. Diddy says, Kat, how much do we gotta pay you to come build on Hive? We need some interior decoration. Yeah, how much, Kat?
I
know you haven't actually been but neither of us have been in much of a building mood recently.
Yeah, we've been very distracted with other things.
Yeah, I am so far behind. Like, for example, breaking the fourth wall here on the pagoda. There is no fourth wall because there's nothing on back here on the fourth side.
I tease him so much about that.
I'm very ashamed. And yet it continues to be that way. Because you know what? Like we were saying earlier, GTNH is a game of priorities. And there's way too much stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I still have to finish Biva.
Yeah, the Biva temple's actually unfinished, believe it or not. Regular TNT is weaker, but easier early on. Actually, what is the recipe for regular TNT? I never really paid much attention to that. Oh, you just use straight sulfuric acid, yeah. If you're going to go through the trouble of doing gel toluene, though, you might as well just... Well, I guess gel toluene is just toluene and solidifier. Yeah, you could do regular TNT, just to get you off the ground. Literally, to the moon.
Saban says, such a pretty build y'all have going on here. Thank you so much, Saban.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I have much to learn. Yeah, so do we. Already learning quite a bit today. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Yeah.
Where
you're floating in the air to protect yourself.
Yes. I am working smart.
Yeah, because things only get worse from here. All right, here, take this. A vial of sane thoughts. If things get really bad, even before you have, because there's 4 charges of this, you could actually drink that and
it'll help a little bit.
Yeah. Now the idea is that we use that for when you use the pure tier, but if you need to use it beforehand, you can use it.
Okay. Thank you, babe.
Oh God, gold coin, dude. Speaking of warp that needs to be gotten rid of, these eggs and coins drive me crazy.
Mixian says, by the way, for black magic meteors, it's faster to just...
Sorry.
Oh, what did I say?
Black magic.
Oh gosh.
Okay,
Final Fantasy
sorry.
in the brain.
Oh yeah.
It's faster to just use more blood magic to clear the meteors. You can add gravity effects to an area to make ores fall onto half slabs. That's cool.
Oh.
Even Greg's like, what the fuck?
That's really interesting, yeah. So many different ways. I mean, you know, the go-to is to use the ore drilling rig because you get fortune out of it. But it's cool that there's like all these other interesting ways to do things. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay, sorry. I was just fussing with the cats getting into the wrong food bowl when he was stepping away. Sorry about that. All right. I am back to my research. This is one I don't think I actually have written down. Visania. I'm gonna look this up on my little thingy if I can find it. There we go. Isn't there... Never mind, I know where it is. There is a research helper you can get online. Oh, okay. bucks. Modus. Bordeaux. Sano. What is this one? Mortis. Ratio. And then it's coming back.
All right, I'm back.
Mixian said, well, you would get the actual ore if you do gravity onto slabs.
Yeah, but then you would only get like 2 crushed ore from that, whereas like if you used what drill rig do we have available to us? Yeah, you get like Fortune 6 just from the ore drilling plant 3. So 6 crushed ore versus 2. So to compensate, then the slab method would have to be like a lot faster, which I've never seen that, so maybe it is. Because the ore drilling plants can be a little bit slow, but Fortune 7 only works for small ores. Oh yeah, it does say that, doesn't it? Oh. Well, it says gives 3x as much crushed ore as normal processing. So don't you get 6 crushed ore per ore block instead of 2? I think I might have mixed that up with the fortune bonus. And that's true for any ore drilling plant, that you get 3x as much. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think the 3x means like when they say normal processing, I think what they mean by that is just like not getting the doubling of it from the ore block. So I think instead of 2 crushed ore, you get 3 crushed ore. I feel like I've heard before that it's 3 crushed ore, but I would definitely need some confirmation on that. Even if it's 3 crushed ore, then, you know, you're talking about 50% more, which is something to, like, consider, at least. Yeah, that is the question. Is normal processing, like, where you take the ore block and put it in a macerator, or where you literally, like, I don't know, take the ore block and smelt it? I don't know. Yeah, it is a bit unclear. But anyway, yeah, there you go, Kat. You've got your potion of your vial of sane thoughts, 4 charges of it. I assume that is 4 charges. I'm assuming that's what it means.
It says 4 on there.
Yeah. I have one as well, just in case. So we got 2 of those. We got the pure tier, which is in the system, the ME system. And then I feel like there was something else that I wanted to do for you. I remember what it was. You'll be fine. Ore plant makes so much ores anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah. It is a lot. But yeah, Mixian is saying that that doesn't take long at all, which, you know, fair. If you just keep summoning meteors and then using a quick method, then yeah. That might very well be more efficient. Don't know how far you are in Botania, but you get Terra Steel. Yeah, we do have Terra Steel. Ring of Far Reach. I was actually looking at that the other day. Funny that you mentioned that. You need to make Rune of Pride, which I think we can make already.
Wait, is that the one that lets you reach further?
Yes.
But what does that mean? Like, I saw that tooltip.
Like, if you wanted to place a block over on an adjacent block 10 blocks away, you could do that just from where you're standing.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds interesting.
Or however far the range is. It's a pretty far range. It's gated behind Elven Portal. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, because to get the Elementium, you need... What do you need? Oh, you throw in... What is this recipe? Small tungsten steel gear gives you Elementium ingot. Who made this recipe? This makes no sense. Okay, sure. Why not? I mean, it's cheap. That's fine. Don't know how to interact with ore, but the bound pick mines 11 by 11 by 11 centered on you. Yeah, if you wanted to manually mine it, you can mine that pretty quick. I think the idea with like long-term meteor mining is you probably want to get it on auto. Best recipe in the game. Yeah, what's up, Venema? You mean the Ring of Far Reach? It definitely looks like it's something that takes some getting used to. I've never used it before. But I'd definitely be willing to give it a go. I think we were pretty close to being able to open the Elven Gateway. I don't remember what was stopping us.
I don't remember either.
It was some crazy arcane infusion recipe, I think. Let me look in. I think it might have been the Elven Gateway core. Yeah, I think you took one look at this recipe and you were like, I'm going to go do something else.
Quite possibly.
It's actually
there's
not...
so many things to do.
Right. It's actually not that bad.
No, we were trying to decide, like, right as I was going to start doing that, we were like, we needed some kind of material, and I was going to have to go back and work on the bees. And we were like, well, should we go back to bees? Should we shift over to blood magic and focus on the meteor? And we were at first saying go focus on the meteor, and then we went back to bees for other stuff.
Back to bees. Back to basics.
It always comes back to the bees.
All right. Well, you know what I'm going to go back to? Circuit assembly line. Because I've got to, at the very least, get my ZPM crystal processors going. Because I want to make more assembling lines, like the normal assembling lines. And I've been waiting on that. All right. So while Kat slowly loses her sanity. Wow, you got a ways to go there. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
But I'm down to 3 pages.
Yeah.
So I'm getting there.
I'll make one more petition for the research completer multi-block.
No.
No.
I'm gonna do this the hard way.
All right. All right. You all heard me suggest it.
Do it the wrong way.
Okay. Okay. Kat, are all your bees tolerant flyers?
I think most of them are. I did give that to our main breeder bee. But I mean, we're over in the personal dimension and it doesn't rain. So it doesn't really matter that much.
That's true. Yeah. I think you were just mainly focused on like speed, lifespan, fertility, and then the plus or minus.
Yes, but the diurnal nocturnal is actually kind of important because there are a lot of bees that you do come across that either have to be at night or during the day. So having that trait is really helpful.
Diddy says it pains me more than I like it. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's a... You got to get used to it, yeah. I'll give it a whirl. So I totally forget how to make cubic zirconia. I literally looked this up. Do you have to make the flawed? But it wants dust. Why does it want dust? Oh, to make the magneto resonance dust. Okay. Wait. Oh, you can just get dust from the flawed. Okay. Okay, so I need to teach this recipe then. Blast furnace. Oh god, the yttrium... The yttria dust is not consumed. That's so awkward. Oh my god, okay. Alright, alright, alright. How are we gonna set that up? Let's go take a look at our EBF situation. We've got a full quad. We definitely can't put it on there. This one... The problem is, by default, we have this on blocking mode. You crushed the flawed. Yeah, that's what it looked like. This might be a situation where I just want to batch craft it instead of putting it in an autocraft, maybe. And this will be a little bit less complicated once we get the mega EBF. Yeah, just batch a lot of it. Yeah, the fact that that stuff doesn't get consumed kind of complicates things. Speaking of yttria dust, let's see, yttrium, some of that, and then we need oxygen. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Yeah, we might as well just keep feeding this oxygen. You can also do red zirconia from Ross. Red zirconia, it's useful for something, isn't it? Oh, just to get regular zirconium dust. But I sifted so much tin and cassiterite that the zirconium is like a non-issue. Oh, this actually takes a while. Okay. "45 seconds. Okay, we'll let that go for a little bit. We'll come back and fix the circuit and everything in a bit. But in the meantime, we can go ahead and set up a recipe for macerating this. You get 2 small piles. I guess I should multiply this probably. Yeah. Macerator. Okay. Cubic.
Oh,
I wonder how much of this we're actually going to need. The magnetoresonance dust, I think this is mainly used for these raw imprint supporting boards. And I think we just need these whenever we do another cowl, right? I don't know if there's another use for this dust. High durability compound steel dust. I don't know. Who knows what this is used for? Something later. But back to reality, we can make this stuff right here. Nice. Oh. Make sure we get the quest credit for that. Okay, what else we got going on? The exquisite preciolite. Yes. I think with this we have to laser engrave. There's a lot of tiers of laser engraving we need to do. I think we end up with the flawed initially. So the flawed is this right here. Amethyst, quartzite. Can the amethyst be blast furnace? No, it can't. Okay, so we won't have any conflicts. We should probably multiply this times 8. Put that in our Vulcanus. And then I guess we'll program all these. I think the yellow garnet works? Right. Yeah. EBF amethyst, yeah. Yeah. Pretty easy. The laser engraving tiered stuff is, you know, kind of annoying, but it's fine. How's it going, by the way, Kat?
It's going.
Your regular sanity checkup is due.
Oh.
Oh.
My wand feels warm.
Oh. Do you have a fever?
I don't think so.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
And then it also wanted 6 of the dust, which I think the flawed will give. The regular size will give 1. So let's do that recipe. So let's get 8. Excuse me, 8 of that. Oh, we got our exquisite already. That was pretty fast. Yeah, good call. Good call. End up with some recipe craziness going on. If you leave that there.
Oh.
Oh, God. I think those are regular bats, though.
Why are they on fire?
I don't know.
And they've got little swirlies.
Well, one of them is infernal, I guess. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say only one?
I mean, they're not doing damage to you, so, you know. As long as
Well,
they don't...
thankfully, we don't have fire tick on because
Yeah,
they
we
probably
don't.
burn the whole place down.
Yeah, right.
All right,
It's
well, you
just
guys have
Thaumcraft
fun.
things. No big deal. It's all perfectly normal.
I'm trying to find bottled taint. I feel like I think I've done all the research for it, but I can't find it anywhere.
Let me give you that link.
I've already looked on the wiki.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It said that you needed,
The Thaumcraft research cheat sheet?
yeah.
Okay.
So I went and looked, and they had alchemical duplication was one that you needed for parent research. And what did it say the other one was?
By the way, Davin over in YouTube, if you're still there, I see you. Hello. I saw your comment earlier, and then I got sidetracked. I know you pop into Twitch every now and then too, though. I hope you're doing well. So if I were to research on the cheat sheet, what would I look for?
Bottled taint. And then it wants entropic processing.
Right. And then Vidium. But that's just, you need to know Vidium, so that's nothing. So entropic processing.
I think I've already got entropic processing.
Which requires alchemical
Right here.
duplication. Do you have alchemical duplication?
I've got it right here.
Okay.
And then I've got entropic processing. Like, what am I missing? Do I not know Vidium?
Wait, what was it? Was bottled taint, right? It was under the
Yeah.
alchemy section. Are you sure it didn't just end up like in a different part of the alchemy section? It just wasn't like, didn't have a line directly to? No, I mean, you're in the right section. Bottled taint is definitely under alchemy.
Oh, you need to actually scan a tainted item.
Oh. Okay.
Let's see.
No, come with me.
Well, I'm
Make
trying
sure
to
you
make
have
sure I've
your.
got what I need. Yeah.
Okay. I will guide you to the taint biome that I discovered recently, actually.
Where in the world is my thingy?
If I can find it in Journey Map again. Where was it? Oh, up here. I see it, yeah.
I don't know where I put it.
What are you looking for?
My scanner.
You can just borrow mine.
Well, I just realized like I had 2 compressed chests in my inventory and now they're not here. So I don't know where they disappeared to, but it's probably in that.
Okay, well, you're just losing all the things.
I am.
Surprised you don't have a taint tendril in your AE system. Did you search in the NE system or the AE system for taint?
Nope.
No.
Nothing there. Greg says, I dumped 60 stacks of netherrack into cauldron and wait for tainted slimes to spawn.
Delicious. All right.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, Cat, come out to front door, and I will show you the way.
Wait, front?
Yep. Old school front door. Hello.
Do you have the
Yes.
thingy? Okay.
I will toss
Thank
it to you as soon as we get there. Okay. I'm wearing the quantum suit, so
I am too.
my flight's a little. Are you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Wait, I think you upgraded some pieces and I didn't.
The boots. So that's probably it. Yeah. I'll take the boots off. There we go.
This is a funny thing about whenever we play together, you always end up being a faster flyer.
Dude, look
and
at me. Look, I stopped
totally
and I
take off.
waited. See? What a nice guy I am.
You did. I was just saying.
Nice
It's
guy,
funny.
Vendrake.
You are a nice guy.
Rubber
That
banding
looks
there, no
cool.
problem. Yeah, it's a nice. I like the lakes in these biomes.
There you are.
There's another one. All right, 400 blocks. Oh, nighttime, perfect. All right, and welcome to the taint biome. And I think you can just
Wow.
scan like this crusted taint, and it should work. There you go.
Delicious.
I think this will qualify. Anybody know? Is that good enough? There's some other.
Oh, hello.
Oh god.
Just fireballs.
Okay. I don't know if there's anything else you could really scan other than the crusted taint.
Well, I was gonna see. Yep, here it is. Bottled taint.
Okay, perfect. Let's
Got it.
slash. Yeah, will you give
Oh.
me back my thing, and then we can slash home and get
Oops.
out of here. Because we really don't
Yeah.
want this to be chunk loaded. We don't want this to spread.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember to scan Wand Focus Primal to get Hidden Research and Eldritch tab. Have we even made Wand Focus Primal yet?
I don't know.
It's pretty easy to make.
We've only made the warding so far,
Oh, you need Eldritch Epiphany in order to make this Wand Focus.
so I'd have to make it.
Yeah. There's research for the thing itself, though, so you might need to do that research too.
If I haven't already.
It's under Eldritch tab.
Eldritch.
One focus primal, yeah.
Primal. Okay. I will research both of those.
That's good to know. I never would have
Thank you.
thought to do that. I always forget to scan things.
Oh.
Oh.
Jerks.
Oh, okay.
Well, they seem to have blown themselves up.
I think that's happening from your sword.
No, it's like a infernal bat of doom.
Threat neutralized. Okay. Back to cows. Let's see.
Oops.
So I think I need to get a program circuit 17. And I don't think this will interfere with the other circuit that I have, which is circuit 2. I think this should be fine. I do need to fix the mess I made here, though, which is this oxygen and all this zirconium and stuff. Get that out of there. Let's get circuit 2 back there, and then let's put circuit 17 right there. Okay. Perfect. And then I think I can just put the recipe right here. Let's see. Delirium nugget. Oh, that was actually really quick. Okay. So we actually need, I think it said 15 dust, right? Yeah. Let's teach the system how to macerate the dust into, or macerate the ingot into dust. That's weird. Can you not macerate one ingot into dust? Yeah, you can. Okay. Time for me to sleep. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Greg T. Appreciate it.
Good night, Greg.
Good night. And thanks for all your help as usual.
Real.
Put the dirt back over my gin and blew up my farm while cooking. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. I think that happened to me in this world one time. Forgot to cover up the generator. Rain got to it.
I think I've done that a couple times.
I know you did it at least one time in this world, yeah.
Yeah.
But we've had no transformer explosions, which are the worst kind, so I'm very proud of that.
Really good.
Yeah. So we needed 67 crushed lead ore to make 15 dust. Okay. I did start saving crushed lead a while back, and we do have 3,800, so shouldn't have any shortage of tellurium, hopefully. Okay, but yeah, that should be done in just a moment, and then we can make our 24 bismuth tellurite. Oh, nice. 24. Nice. All right. Here we go. Fetching tellurium. These are all very obscure materials, but we're getting them. Uh-oh.
Yummy. More and more.
Well, I guess it feels a little more secure knowing that you have a way to get rid of it now.
Yeah.
We just have to be strategic about how we use it. Because ideally, by the time we use up the 2 pure tiers, we want to be able to make Icorium. Or at least be very close to it. And, yeah, as you can see, that's where those shards come in handy.
Yeah.
Making the Ichor itself.
I wish I would have realized that sooner. And I would have gone ahead and made the end shard be and another shard.
It's okay. I mean, we don't need to make Ichor today, necessarily. But, you know, soon. Okay. We need to 18 resonatic dust. Yes. Totally not a made-up thing. Okay. And then we need to make circuit compound MK3 dust. It's also a very simple mixer recipe. No circuit. How much do we need? 72. Okay. Where's my dude? My Spotify window like disappeared.
Oh, that's weird.
Hello? Oh, there it is. You know how you can hit Windows tab and like see all of your windows on all your monitors? It wasn't showing up.
But you found it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good.
I've never had that happen before, like not have had a window show up. All right. Our circuit compound MK3 dust. Nice. Now we need to make 18 of these raw imprint sorting boards. Basic forming press recipe. Probably just throw it in with probably any of these really. Just engineering. Yeah, 18 of these. And then the annoying part after that is auto-crafting this is a little bit awkward. You have to go and probably cancel the recipe later because it's as you can see, it's a 75% chance. And percentage chances totally suck when it comes to making recipes in applied logistics. So, but it's okay. We don't need to like automate these long term or anything. As far as I know. 20 minutes to make a shitty 10-second TikTok. I mean, that actually doesn't sound that bad. But I understand. Let a window move itself off screen, so the only way to get it back on. Yeah, I have had that happen before. Yeah, but usually it'll even show up on the Windows tab selection. That was the weird part. I'm not sure. Yeah, so you can. Yeah, I think you can also go down to the taskbar at the bottom, and you can shift right click the icon. Is it shift right click? Oh, maybe it's not. Okay, I'm gonna start breaking stuff. Never mind.
I don't do that.
I shouldn't do it. Okay. Well, there's some way where you can access the move command and do the same thing. Yeah. Seems to happen sometimes with multi-monitor setups. Alt space M. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm not going to try that right now. But I trust you. Okay, 18 of these. Yeah. And then hopefully we get lucky and get at least 8 of these.
Hey, I will be back in just a second. I logged out of it so I don't get attacked while I'm away.
Oh my gosh. This is the point at which we're at. Okay.
But I'll see you in a second.
I mean, hey, actually smart, you know. Okay, autoclave. Let's see. And yeah, the annoying thing about this is we have to go and, you know, cancel the recipe. Because the stuff won't sort out completely. See how many it does make, though. Like it made 5. Okay. Let's just request another 8. Your farm is fixed. Nice. And order is restored. Fantastic. I really want to ask you, why would you have to make a Tic Tac? You can go get them at the market. Actually, I have no idea what you're talking about, John. But when you say Tic Tac, all I can think of is UFOs now. That's apparently where my brain is at. But hey, look, we got it. Nice. Okay, so now we need to do imprints. This is where you have to go to the cutting machine multi-block, and you can actually use the screwdriver on the controller block to change the mode. I think it's in slicing mode. There's some weird mode. I forget what it's called. But you have to do that. Get this. I think I actually want 10 of these. We do need to make the slicer blade. Let's see. Oh, we need a slicer block. Making the fluid solidifier. Aha, let's go back to Market Square. Our good old-fashioned MV fluid extractor. Gotta love it. And we'll pop that in there. Nice. Oh, tic-tac, tick-tock. Okay. I would have never gotten that. Is that like a commonly... Is that some kind of meme or something? People say tic-tac instead of TikTok? I've never heard that before. Okay, yeah, you know, Diddy, what actually made that video was the Thunderbolt sound. It would have been lame without the Thunderbolt sound. But that made it. So good job. As an old man who's never seen TikTok, all I hear is tic-tac when people talk about it. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen TikToks is when I open them in a web browser. That's it. And that's very infrequent. Okay, let's get our 8 exquisite. Actually, I think I need 10 of these. Yeah. Okay. You can make them as you get your new circuits. You'll need to slice the circuits for the imprint in either a tier-appropriate slicing machine or the cutting factory slicing mode, right? To use the imprints, place them on your cowl's controller item slot. The cowl will be imprinted once you turn it on. Oh god, I kind of forget how this works. Do I put the Preciolite and the imprint circuit supporting board in the cutting machine with whatever circuit I'm trying to make? Like a nano processor, for example? Dude, I cannot remember how this goes. Well, let me do this first of all, because I know that we need to make... Did I already make it? Oh, I did already make it. Yeah, the advanced circuit assembler. So for the crystal processor, we have to make it the terrible way first. We can't make crystal socks yet, so we have to do it this way, which means we need advanced SMDs. We actually don't have any of those encoded yet, so we should probably do that. Okay. I think these are all circuit 6, yes? We do have assembler circuit 6 dual. Perfect. Vanadium gallium foil, fine HSSG wire. Okay. Easy. Yes. Circuit 3 in a wire mill, and then circuit 10 bending machine. Okay. And HSSS foil, polybenzene foil. Ooh. I don't actually think we even know how to make polybenzene ingots yet. We need the fluid solidifier. That. Okay. And then the foil recipe. Half tempted to just do the same thing with an EBF. Yeah, why not? See what sticks. Okay. I think that's everything. God, this is such a horrible recipe. Lord. Okay. We're busy making tungsten steel. Okay. In the meantime, we need 6 elite circuit boards. Gross.
Hey yo, I'm back.
Hey yo. Welcome back, Kat. Welcome back to the game. I mean, that was actually a really good idea for you to do that. Although that would have been kind of funny to watch while you were AFK, but Theoretically, I would have come in and saved you, but you know,
He probably would have been too busy laughing at what was actually happening.
I won't negate the possibility. Right, 12 of those. Got our advanced SMDs. I believe those are our very first ones. Fine niobium titanium wire. I know we don't know how to make that. 48 of that. Then we need indoloi. Or indoloi. There it is. Does an indoloi cell have... Oh, it does have 1,000 liters. Okay, cool. Right, and our elite circuit boards. All right, we are ready to make our very first crystal processor. All right. The only time we will ever use this circuit assembler, I believe. Oh, no, I think we need to make the tier ones. Yeah. Oh, well. All right, go. Needs clean room. Oh. I forgot. All right. You finicky little bitch. Get over here. We'll use this one. Do we even have... We need an LuV energy hatch. Let's go ahead and get that. And... we actually don't even have an output bus on this, so... Get that. I think you're in tachycardia, Cat.
Right? Sure sounds like it.
Did some testing. The gravity thing doesn't affect Greg once. Oh no. So the thing that you were talking about when you say gravity thing, you mean the meteor being able to like interact with the slab somehow? That's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was definitely worth testing though. Okay. Make sure we don't hit power until we get our LuV hatch. We have right now. Okay, everything's running fine.
Oh, goodness. Bless you.
Thank God nobody else heard that. Thank you.
That was really, really loud.
Yeah. Okay. I think we should be good. Please don't void my materials. Please? Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. We good. Well, by the time you're done with all this, Cat, you should be like a literal pro at this.
Well, I'll at least have everything in the book completed.
No, I mean, you'll like know all the links to everything.
Yeah, but will I like actually know things in my head? No.
Well, okay. Well, can't win them all. Okay. All right, so we're going to go to Cutting Factory. We're going to... Actually, hold on. Should actually totally complete the rest of these SMD quests first. Let's go do that real quick. We're missing this one, and this one, and this one. Okay. Let's do this. Need to eventually anyway. These are all Circuit 6 recipes, all using our precious PBI. Blur Circuit 6. Oops. Okay. These, if I look this up, we need the inductors. What we need? Merriam ring. Fine HSC wire. Okay. More encoding. Who's surprised? Not me. Go get more pattern capacity cards in our wire mill while we're here. Works pretty well with the Blood Magic Quarry spell combination, though. Yeah, see, I don't know what that's about at all. Sounds cool, though. Boron is terrible in EV. Oh, yeah, it absolutely is. If you do not have the salt bee, boron is a huge pain. You've just got to process a ton of salt, crushed ore, or rock salt, I guess, as well, to get that borax dust. There's pretty much no other way around it, other than the salt bee, as far as I know, which just gives you gobs of borax dust. Never told the stream, but when I was at the wedding last week, almost cut my finger off.
Oh my gosh.
With a glass that broke when we were toasting. Dude, that was like that sounds like it was the most epic toast ever. Like you were really into it or something.
For real?
Holy
How is
crap,
your
though,
finger now?
Dude, that's crazy. Getting way too excited. Gotta calm down. Oh, dude, I thought I put that in there. Okay.
Oh gosh. Oh, it's good, but it was bleeding for a good like 5 minutes.
Yeah, dude. No, I'm glad it stopped. Jeez. All right. We're making all the SMDs. Boom, there we go. Boom, there we go. Boom, there we go. Got them all. And... oh, apparently we need to complete this Elite Circuit Board quest. Okay. 29, which is a very weird number, but okay, sure. Why not? We shall do it. Oh, and we can make ASOCs now. That's something to consider. The cheaper HVs, the nanoprocessor recipe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we want to use this. Yeah. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. So we'll definitely get nanoprocessors that way. And again, as several people have told, or at least I've found several sources on this at this point, including Greg T, who was promoting this, when I do the circuit assembly lines, you all correct me if I'm wrong, but I should probably do the nano processor for all of these. So my primary way of getting HV through LUV at this point should be the nano processor lines. And then anything above that, we just use crystal processors. Yes, do nanos? Okay, yeah. And then basically just like forget the quantums, like these are garbage. Use the ZPM crystal computer, UV crystal processor mainframe. Because the qubits are awful. Keep telling myself I'm going to start bees. Oh no. Keep getting distracted. Yep, that sounds about right. Gonna take a minute for infrastructure before IV might go progress for biome potions. Yeah, the biome potions, as you already know, are a huge component of making the bees work well. So that's good that you know about those. All right, there we go. Elite circuit board. What do we need for this? Right, so it wants us to do the sliced circuit. Oh, we just slice a circuit. Wait. Oh. Or wait, no. You do it in a crafting recipe like this. Okay, this is all coming back to me now. Yeah. This is where the Perseolite and the imprint boards come in. Okay. So when we go make an imprint in just a moment, we can do that right now, actually. We go down to the cutting machine, and we turn this into, we right-click with the screwdriver. That turns it into slicing mode. Then we come down here to the input bus, put the slicer blade and the crystal processor in there. Yep. And then that gives us a sliced circuit? Yeah. Sliced crystal processor. Okay. And then that's where we do this recipe here. Ah. A circuit imprint for crystal processor. Nice. Alright. Oh. Make sure that we switch the mode in our cutting factory back to cutting. Do you guys have a Discord server or something? Yeah, we do. It should be linked right below. If you scroll down on Twitch, if you're using the browser, you should see a Discord link right below our stream. I usually have a chat bot that shows it, but it's not working today for some reason. It'll take a second to find it anyway, though.
Oh. I think Maxine found it. Oh, and so did Razor Ray. Welcome to the Discord, guys.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, post in there. We've got a Minecraft section, general section. We've got kind of Minecraft showcase area. You know, show your builds off. I always love seeing that stuff. Okay, so we have our imprint. Yeah, it's a very small button. I don't like the interface for that. But yeah, it's there. Okay, so. Oh, by the way, I really did want to add this recipe here. I actually went ahead and made a days stick for it beforehand. It is the Lapatronic Energy Orb Cluster. It's basically the LUV version of the Lapatronic Energy Orb. And what you're able to do with this is, you can make the ZPM capacitor, but you can also make the LuV capacitor, which I wanted to replace some of our IV ones with ZPM ones. Definitely want to get this crafting. Nanoprocessor, yeah. I think all that other stuff should be right. I think we should be able to make that now. Okay, but in the meantime, let's go to multi-block goals. Because our big goal, we have, I can't, dude, wait, it's almost end of stream time? No, that can't be. That can't be.
That just means you've really enjoyed stream, babe.
Dude, I didn't get anything done. Oh no. Oh, I had so many aspirations. Okay. Nope. We still have time. Looking forward. All right, we need to make a ton of this garbage. So for most of these recipes, you need, I think you need it to be 6 long, right? I feel like that's the standard for the cows. So the visualization does a very poor job here, but pretty sure this is what we want here. Because you can put, oh, can you not put the output bus on the side? Ooh, okay, that changes things maybe. Let's see. The last has to be output bus. I guess they have to be 7 long. Up to 7 repeating slices, last is output bus. Yeah, they're very specific about that. So for anybody who's not quite understanding what I'm talking about here, on the normal assembling line right here, this is an 11 long one, and you're able to have input buses all the way down the middle, but then you can actually put the output bus on the side here, so that all 11 slices are dedicated to inputs. However, when we're looking at this, it is much more specific in the tooltip that the last slice has to be where the output bus is. So I'm guessing that these do have to be 7 long. Yeah, we'll go with that. And it does seem like the quest is also indicating that. So that's a nice sound, Cat.
I love these noises. They're
Yeah.
so good.
Not concerning at all. Okay. Addicted. Who's addicted? Not me. Okay, so let's get our 76 crate machine casing. Go ahead and start ordering this stuff. Assembly line casing. We need 28 of these. 56 reinforced glass. Bunch of solid steel machine casing. 24 ULV input buses. For the output buses, we will use ME. For input hatch. There are all kinds of noises coming from your screen.
Yep.
Oh
Every time
my.
a new sound happens, I'm like looking at the text to see if it can give me a hint of what's going to happen or come at me.
You might literally have to log off and stay logged off until tomorrow's stream.
Probably, but that's okay.
We have to go all the way on stream. You can't do the rest of this off stream.
Oh no, I totally agree. I think this is fun to do on stream.
Yeah. The maintenance hatches. We need LuV energy hatches, 4 of those. Dude, I forgot how much easier the cowls are to make than the assembly line itself.
I'm glad it was easy.
Well, easier. Yeah. Oh, we can actually scan that LuV assembly machine. Oh, that's so smart. So instead of that thing going to waste, where was it? Yeah, up here. Instead of this thing going to waste, we actually need to scan it. To get the data stick for the circuit assembly line controller block. Nice. Everybody likes watching cat going crazy slowly. Yeah.
I thought so.
Wait, arcane bore. Wait, is that the thing that you all use to tell? The laser?
It does kind of look like that.
Dude, I want to try one of those things out. Those look so cool.
I'm doing the research for it. Tell says yes.
Nice.
Now I saw that did that TikTok. Is that what he put on the TikTok? Was that moment when they shot down the meteor?
No, it was like a normal multi-block compared to a mega version of it. And then Thunderbolt sound effect when he panned over to the mega.
He should totally do one of that, because I think that'd get a lot of people's interest. I know I didn't know about that summoning or even lasers.
Yeah, you totally should like take some VOD footage of the arcane boars doing that thing. That was really cool. Or you could do like start with like a normal like boring multi-block ore drilling rig on a planet. This is how most people mine in GTNH. This is how we mine here on the Hive, and then show like the laser light show.
That would be cool.
Disintegrating the meteor. Yeah, I think that'd be a good one. All right, we got our data stick. Our Assline recipe, and can we make 4 of these? No. No, we cannot. We need to automate the LuV circuit assembler itself. Oh, yikes. Okay. Which requires ZPM circuits. Oh, joy. Okay. Okay. Make 4, please. Thank you. Oh. I literally don't have a crafting CPU large enough for this. Oh, that's a pretty large craft. Okay. I can kind of understand. In retrospect. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. Let's get some more 64Ks. And we'll just pop these through the assembler. Here we go. And then we can just pop these on top. There we go. Easy. Yeah, it's a pretty insane craft. That's probably like the biggest craft tree we've had so far. I was wanting to show off the BM spell. Don't know what your rules are on posting vids. You can post that in chat. That's fine. We're not really like super strict with that kind of stuff here necessarily, but you know, if something happens that I don't like, I'll say something. Or if it's something obvious, I'll, you know. We've never had any problems here before. It would have to be on Discord. Oh, yeah, you can just post on Discord, yeah. You can generally just post whatever you want on Discord, you know, within reason, obviously.
Oh, what just happened? I put up is being buggy. Like I put it in here, but it wasn't showing that it was in there, and it was missing from my inventory. So I was like, "What in the world?"
Oh, just weird server lag, garbage. Yeah. Even though we're literally on the same local area network, yeah. Go figure. All right, how are we doing on some of these things? We got the 57 or the 76 Great Machine casing. Still working on the assembling line casing. Okay, that's fine. Plenty of reinforced glass. Nice. It seems like everything's waiting on the assembling machine. Precise assembler. Yeah, that's fine. I do love watching some of these like really big crafts go off. It's like all that work on the infrastructure paying off.
Yeah, I can totally see that being nice to watch. See all your hard work pay off.
Posted it in the Minecraft showcases. Let me see. Here. We'll just watch it. You got an Ender Creeper there. Couple friends. Okay, there's the meteor. Okay. Wait. Is the ore just going straight into your inventory? It is, isn't it? Hold on, which spell is that? What is that called? That's kind of cool. It's actually making decent work of that meteor. Wow. Called a complex spell. Dude, these magic mods are so deep. It's crazy. So much stuff. But that was like basically a minute. Yeah. That's pretty impressive. Maybe it's a good thing we are close to end of stream time because I'm stuck in like crafting hell.
Oh gosh.
Look at this shit. It'll probably take you a couple seconds, but it's going to take forever to craft like all these LuV components, for example. The processor shouldn't be nearly, well, 1920 nanoprocessors. Okay. Ugh. And that's just for the control blocks. Assembly line casing, that's not too bad. 64 robot arms. Lots and lots of stuff, though. Well, I will be tempted to construct these off stream, but I will not do it. I will wait.
Self-control.
Yeah. But once we get, so the crystal processor tier that I'm really looking for is this ZPM tier, which this should be much better to craft than the quantum version of this. And once we get these rolling, we can actually... Where is the recipe? Watch me not be able to find it.
And the 2 pages, baby.
That is pretty impressive. I mean, what that tells me is we're going to be able to get this done with 2 pure tiers pretty easily, I think. Have you used any litmus paper lately?
Let's see. 79 permanent warp, 55 normal warp.
Okay. That's what, 130?
I guess.
That's actually not terrible. So you got rid of like 2 out of 4 pages of the iCore research, and you're only at 130 warp on this first round. We still have 2 pure tiers, so.
There were a total of 5 pages when I started.
Oh, okay. I mean, even better then.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I did pretty good.
She has lost some warp. Yeah, so probably some temporary warp fell off, and then I don't know about the normal warp though.
No, normal went up.
That usually doesn't fall off naturally. Maybe a lot of the research you've done recently hasn't taken a lot of warp, because I feel like you were at like 120 an hour ago.
Yeah, I think I had like 66 permanent warp the last time I looked. Let's see. Oh, I logged out. Oh, no, I did see it here. 66. 47.
Yeah, so you haven't had much since then. Yeah.
And then 79 and 55.
Yeah. 135 warp, yeah. Doing pretty good. I'm surprised crazier things haven't happened.
Don't jinx me, baby.
And by the way, the reason I'm obsessed with the ZPM circuits is because I want to make more assembling lines, and you need, what, like 15 of this, at least? Probably 19 per line, realistically, if you want to make it, or actually 20, if you want to make it 16 long. So I'm looking to get a lot more of these going, get things parallelized. We can get these motors and stuff much, much quicker, especially once we get to ZPM and we start making the ZPM components. It'd be really nice to have a lot more of these assembling lines on hand. I think I've only ever had one in our previous world, which was a struggle. We'll also have to think about, once we get to ZPM, we're going to have to delve into Gregtech, which I've never used before. It's definitely going to be a journey. trying to figure out how to digitize all this data hatch stuff. But that's the goal. Yeah, we'll get these cows online tomorrow for sure. We'll have this stuff crafting. In fact, I might even craft enough for more cows than just 4. But we'll at least have the 4 ready for the crystal processors. We can get ZPM and our first UV circuits. It's been a while since we got a next tier circuit. That'll be good. We will have to get to Knackline eventually. Probably not this week because unfortunately I have work on Thursday night, so we're not going to be able to stream our normal Thursday. But we will stream Tuesday and Wednesday, as we usually do. There's something else I wanted to look at. Remember. Yeah, still working on cows. We do want to make the tier 5 rockets eventually. I also want to look at getting this drone center, which many of you have probably seen featured on Diddy's stream recently. This thing seems really, really good. I think for our base, we would probably need 3 of these to reach all of the... For anybody who doesn't know what this is, it basically uses these drones, these guys right here, to automatically do maintenance on hatches. And so you have to replace all of your maintenance hatches that you want affected by this with this drone downlink module, which at the point we're at right now, like, this is a very trivial craft. So that part's not difficult. The biggest expense are the drones by far, which these do eventually break. In the tooltip for the controller block, it does describe like the chance. I think, yeah, 1 out of 28,880. Each one chance being a second that the drone travels to go repair something. But blood magic spells are not cheap. Oh, I'm sure they're not. That would not surprise me. I do want to get more of those planetary siphons. In fact, see how our hydrogen siphon's going. Still going strong. Nice. We've already cashed 84 million hydrogen just on the stream today. That's pretty good. Now multiply that times 4 or 6 or 8. We'll see how many we want to make. I may make some of these off stream. That might be one thing I do off stream. We'll see. Very happy with that new reliable source of hydrogen. And by the way, if anybody is not familiar with those, these never run out. So unlike the fluid drilling rigs that you put at like bedrock, you know, where you eventually run out of a fluid, you never run out of it here. So this is like just a permanent, you know, 1,000 EU per tick for 15,000 hydrogen per second. Oh,
I forgot. I don't have my
your normal armor on, yeah. Good call. I mean, the bee stuff is very unlikely to ever kill you, but still.
It's just annoying.
Yeah, exactly. It isn't that bad on the cost from those drones, however many you need. Yeah, so like, I don't think it goes through them that quickly. And as you do the upgrades on this, so depending on which tier drone you get, so the tier 1, the range on it is, in the tooltip it says 128. The tier 2 is 512 blocks, which is, you know, 4 times better, which is really, really good. And the tier 2 is less likely to break as well, by almost an order of magnitude, which is crazy. And then the tier 3 drones, they literally never break. So, extremely OP. I think they came out with this thing in the latest update. I think it was 2.6. They introduced the drone center. Yeah, once you get to these later ages, I would, like, I haven't even used this yet, but just looking at Diddy's stream, I would highly recommend this. Yeah, the tier 3, the range is 4,096, which is amazing. You probably only ever need one of these. And then again, the drone is just, never breaks. So.
Oh, that's awesome. Tel just said, just recorded the arcane boards going crazy on a meteor. Gonna stick a video up on Diddy's Discord.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Get some footage of that. Get some footy.
That really is so cool.
It's mining. Yeah, those gas siphons are mining Jupiter. Yeah. I was looking through the wiki with Gregtech 2 nights ago, and it seemed like the only gas siphons that were really worth doing, in my opinion anyway, were the hydrogen for Jupiter, and then I think it was the deuterium for, was it Uranus? I forget where it was. It was deuterium somewhere that seemed worth it. Everything else just kind of seemed like garbage. Things like krypton, as long as you're doing bees, you can get krypton from bees, so even the rate on that wasn't that great. So yeah, planetary gas siphons are really good, but just in very niche circumstances. Because depending on what you're mining, they can definitely go up in energy requirements a ton. Let's see if I can cut down the number of bores to help with TP. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a TPS issue, right? But at least you can choose when it's happening, right? You don't have to deal with it all the time necessarily. See how our crafts are doing here before we sign off. Oh yeah, we got some smelting to do. We got some assembly lining to do. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. Y'all can hear my noises.
What, your noises?
Yeah, I was starting to scan stuff, and I was like, "Oh crap, they're gonna hear." All
It's fine. It's not that bad.
Okay. Find some new machines.
I think this might be a night where we leave the server on, Cat.
Oh well, have fun. I'm gonna make sure I'm logged out.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Well, I don't have to be logged in either. It's a server.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we are going to call it tonight. Seems like a good stopping point. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. It's a really fun, back to streaming on Monday. Stream, it was good. And I doubt you're still here, Razor, but thank you again for subscribing. Appreciate that. Always appreciate the support.
For reals. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Is there anyone who's streaming tonight?
Yeah, actually, let's see here. I've never seen this person before, but give it a go. Eylush Kaband. LV tier. Exploring New Horizons. Let's go check it out.
Cool.
Go say, hey, we'll be back tomorrow, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Same time per usual. And I promise I will not put the cows together off stream, as much as I will be tempted to do so. We will hold on.
I'm not going to do any more research. I'm going to go collect some
I really need to do that as
thing.
well. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a really good idea.
Well, I've almost run out of stuff in my table.
Oh gosh, okay. Well, that's not that surprising actually. now that I
Yeah,
think about
exactly.
it.
And funnily enough, it's Ordo that I'm running out of.
Oh, awkward. Oh, you should get plenty now. So,
Yeah.
all right. Anyway, see you all tomorrow. Peace.
Bye, guys.